Welcome to the Wamposaurus Lair. I am your host, Wamposaurus. It's late. It's after 11:17 here in Minneapolis. We are ready to take on Dark Souls 3 yet again. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I have no expectations about this, but we're going to keep trying until maybe we get a run. Last time we did this, we did not have a lot of success. It was 2 very quick deaths. And it was like already 2.5 hours in when that second, 2 hours of running and then another 30 minutes of running. And I was just like, okay. I don't want to start a third run and cut it off at this point. I don't know. So, that's kind of how it goes. Since I know these are like 6-7 hours runs that it takes to get this run, so sometimes you just kind of cut it off early and go find something else to do when the run clearly isn't going to manifest itself. I didn't really want to try and do a split stream run, but, you know, I'm getting closer to trying that and seeing if that helps. Or we just, you know, if we lose at like the 3-hour mark or something, we just play for another 3 hours and then end stream and then, you know, raid out and start again tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling about it when I ever get to that point. Yeah. Yesterday, took the day off, spent some time doing chores, just chilling, trying to relax, and then also game night with some of my friends. Went to their place to game. We did Elden Ring co-op seamless, or at least we were supposed to, but we encountered a really weird and rare glitch. So there's a spot called Ronnie's Rise. It's in the northwest part of the entire game's map. It's kind of where Liurnia ends. There's like a little section of plateau up above that. And there's a few castles and some wizards' towers. One of them, Ronnie's Rise, has a very famous... is it just Cheers? No. Is it Go? Yeah. That girl. Famous enough that people use her as an emote. We had a desync problem while we were there. And so people weren't able to, you know, do anything. They were stuck. And when they tried to reload their game and everything like that, like they exited out and everything, when they went to reload, there was nothing but ocean beneath them and they just started falling. And we even tried to get the Elden Ring tools and get those to try and stop the death loop, but nothing seemed to work to end the death loop. Couldn't warp anywhere or anything. It wouldn't even like recognize the game for some reason. It was really weird. Anyways, we probably spent like 2 hours out of our 4 just trying to problem solve and tech solve. Didn't go well. So one of the players changed characters. It was almost the same level character, just slightly different build, but because we've had multiple playthroughs, so not a big deal. And then another one started a brand new character. So we'll see how it goes. We kind of picked up and tried to start doing some things for the new character to get them caught up, because I feel like you kill a couple of bosses and you're already starting to catch up the rest of the others because of the low amount of hit points you have. You can just sit back and just survive the fight, gain, 15,000-30,000 runes, and immediately get 5 or 10 levels, and you're, a good way caught up. So, We're like 38th level, I think. Something like that. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 tonight. That's the plan. If we don't get a run, again, we'll see how I feel at the end of whatever ending. We hopefully, of course, beat the game. If we don't, if something happens like at the 4-hour mark where we die, I think we'll switch over and try that game Mega Bonk. Since I have that and it looks fun, it's basically just vampire survivors, just third person, over the shoulder kind of roguelike, as opposed to the top down that Vampire Survivors is. But that's neither here nor there. That's not until we get to that point. If we do. Let's game. One of the risks with the these permadeath runs, these deathless runs, is sometimes, you know, you come up to the stream late and you will on occasion miss the entirety of that particular game's playthrough because I am just, you know, not in the groove. It's not happening, and I just don't want to keep thumping my head against a wall that night. I'm just gonna accept it and change gears and go do something else, right? It is not the end of the world to change games if you're just in need of a change of pace. Feel good though, so we'll see how we get it. I don't know why I couldn't find Dark Souls 3 on the list on YouTube, so I couldn't add it as the actual game choice. I had to put it in the title. Frustrated by that. I don't understand why it suddenly disappeared. They had other choices there, other choices I'd never seen before, and I was like, what is this? Let's see if we get tree skip right away or if we get hosed like we did last time. I can try. Good angle on that one. I was worried that I wasn't going to make that it was going to be weird. It's not. This idiot. Nice and clean. Love that for you. Okay. Go again. Bacho Man, welcome in. Well, I don't know how many times we've attempted this. Dozens, hundreds maybe at this point. I've failed miserably a lot at this one and gotten pretty close a couple of times too. But I've never managed to get all the bosses and not die. I'm not entirely sure how many tries I've tried this and not got the run. A lot. Enough that I get frustrated sometimes doing the run. But I keep going back to it, trying to get it. I thought about trying a different character, different class for a while, get a couple of different runs under my belt and come back to this just to... I do. Yeah, they had to do surgery on my eyes to save my vision. I lost the vision in my left eye for a time. It was just gray. It was like a big sheet of gray paper being held over your eye at all times. It was scary. Yeah, I had a, I had a surgery to save my vision. Please give me your bandit knife, you shithead, for all that trouble. I don't put it in my tags. I figure it's kind of blanketed under that, but I also suffer from severe depression and pretty severe anxiety and Like if I get around a group of like more than like, I don't know, 5 or 6 people, like in that like 20 to 30 range, I will get really anxious and like need to leave and stuff like that. At times, like I've actually left parties like at friends' place where I was just like, I have to go. So yeah, some mental health disorder too. I'm not ashamed of that. It's part of life. You're hard of hearing. Understood. Was it something that occurred to you? Were you were you born hard of hearing? I've known people that were born that way. I've also known people that have had like jobs that have done enough damage to their hearing that they lost hearing that way, and I've also known people that have been specifically like my mother. My mother had some abuse that probably contributed to her hearing loss. You don't have to share also if you don't feel comfortable sharing. Please don't think that you need to. Hearing is damaged during a cardiopulmonary bypass as an infant, so I have around 30% of normal hearing, but that's normal for me, so I don't really miss it, right? It's tough. Sorry. I'm glad that you have a good positive attitude about it, though. It is. You know, like, same with me. I'm just glad that I didn't lose my vision, right? I can't imagine having to go through and relearn the entire world as a person that, I mean, I still might. It's still damaging my optic nerves, my condition. It's called increased intracranial hypertension. There's too much pressure inside of my skull, and it does damage to my optic nerves, amongst other things. And so, yeah, it was pressing against my optic nerve, causing it to atrophy. So they had to do a optic nerve sheath fenestration. They basically make a safety valve back there for the pressure can escape and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm not an eye surgeon. I know most of what goes on, but you know. They still have some side effects too from even what they did. Still had, you know, risks. I had a very small, I'd say a very small side effect from it. It's always so weird when he damages himself like that by walking into the fire. It's such a weird behavior. He's one of the few AIs in this entire game that seems to, like, damage itself. It's very strange. Metropropol or anything for your blood pressure, then? I think that's a personal question I'd rather not answer. about what medicine specifically I take. Oh, that's okay. I don't want to talk about specific medicines that I have to take. That's all. Yeah, just, I know that there are, you know, if a person is determined enough and you go and list, like, for example, all the medicines that you take, I am sure there is somebody that could somehow find where you are or gain information from a place, potentially from that kind of information. I do it just to protect myself, just in case there's some, God forbid, some weirdo out there or something like that. I'm not, of course, obviously not suggesting anybody here is that way. Just, there are VODs and you never know. Yeah. I've had some. It's just like, it feels like an invasion of your privacy so much where you're just like, I'm just trying out here to be entertaining and make a few people laugh, or maybe make their day a little less shitty, you know? They want to maybe come home and watch a stream and chill with some folks, try and have a good time in this weird world that we're living in. And so, and you meet some you still meet some weird people. It's okay. I'm weird too, but that's not the kind of weird that I, you know. Anyway. What's your favorite Souls game? Is it this one, or do you have another one that is... This is my favorite Souls game. Trying to get really good at it. Playing this run makes me feel like I'm not very good at it. That's one of the reasons I've thought about going and doing other runs, like try the Assassin again. And see if I can beat the game fairly quickly as an Assassin. Because, or, you know, one of the other half a dozen or so fun classes I'm sure that we could do. Just to kind of alleviate the stress of failing so many times on this particular one. I think largely because I decided to choose to do sorceries only, and also include that it means no consumables of any kind also. So, you know, no lightning urns, no fire bombs, no black fire bombs, etc. None of that stuff. First one I seriously invested time in, I played through and beat 1, 2, 3 Elden Ring, played some Bloodborne and Kingsfield, but DS3 is still your favorite? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the most complete, I think it's the most polished Souls, especially of the series. I mean, you know, maybe not of like Elden Ring and stuff like that, I guess, anymore, but of the trilogy, it's certainly the most polished, it's the most accessible. It has less gimmick fight than, say, you know, the other ones do. Both of the DLCs are fantastic in this game. There's times I feel like something like a DS2 is a little too long, too many bosses. You know? Oops. Ah. I kind of think I knew that was coming as soon as I made that mistake. At least I'm not going no hit. Yeah, we've done all the Soulsborne, including Sekiro. I don't count it, but, you know, people oftentimes do lump it in because it was FromSoft. We've done all those on stream, beat all the games. This is the one I've done by and far the most. Some of them I've still only done one time. Dark Souls 1 we've done several times. Dark Souls 2 I think I might have only done one time that we've streamed too. Which is unusual. I should stream it more. Trudged through 1 and 2 because I felt like it was necessary as a Souls fan. I think 1's fantastic. I think 2's pretty darn good. It just happens to be the worst of the 3 Dark Souls games. It's nothing personal against it. And there's people that'll argue that Dark Souls 2 is better because of this, that, and the other thing, including Sweat, who thinks that zip lines make the game so much better. That's neither here nor there. I think everybody's entitled to their opinion about which one's their favorite because of these reasons, you know. I'm willing to admit my interpretation could be wrong. Thanks, Joel. There was some stuff in DS2 I did not particularly like. The Ivory King stuff I could have definitely done without. I think that most of that, I don't know. I liked parts of that castle and the frozen stuff in the DLC, but at the same time, like, having to go and find all 5 of those knights to seal up the different portals to get the ads to stop spawning and stuff like that. And then the fight with him alone is just annoying, so it's like there's stuff like that. The Thunderfuck Alley with the Thunder Horse things. You know, nobody likes that run from there to go to the 2 cap boss that you have at the end of that. The Sunken King DLC was okay. But there are also parts of that that were pretty annoying. Like the DLCs fall maybe a little flat for me in DS2. Whereas, you know, DS1 I think has an excellent DLC. I really like... Really like a couple of the bosses in that DLC. I actually had somebody ask me about what they thought about Manus. The fight with Manus at the end of the DLC in DS1, and I had to tell them the story about what I just told you about my vision, and how I really struggle and have struggled with Manus because of my vision problems and the side effects that have come from that. There are times where, like when Manus leaps up into the air and disappears into the darkness of the arena, I completely lose track of him sometimes because it's hard for my eyes to focus like that. And so it makes it very, very difficult for me to fight him. Alant in Demon Souls steals one of your levels when he kills you. Ridiculous and punishing. He's pretty brutal. He's pretty brutal. Demon Souls used to be my favorite. I think in the past year or so playing this and trying to do this stuff, I think this has become my favorite Souls. Demon Souls used to be my favorite Souls game. Oh god, this is going to be really bad. might be a really, really shitty. I don't know. I'm not sure how this is going to play out now. I don't know the timing of this to try and grab all this shit. We'll see. Maybe it's not even a problem at all. They all kind of got hung up there, it seems. Enemy and DS3 bosses included, it's the Nameless King. I enjoy the fight with the Nameless King. I enjoy his lore. I really like the arena and the kind of effect that it has going on, how you get there and stuff like that, you know, all that stuff. Least favorite boss? I mean, if you ask me right now, I'm going to say Crystal Sage, just because Crystal Sage has ruined so many of my runs. Osiris is certainly up there too, because again, a couple of runs that were very good that got ruined because of Osiris, although I really like the Osiris fight, so definitely not them, but I could easily, and people would be like, yeah, that's fair. Osiris is a little bit of an unfair fight at times. I think the size of the arena is really suspicious, with all, especially with all the uneven terrain that it gets added in on top of it, you know. Sometimes I don't like Osiris, but I don't think they would be in my least favorite. Let me think. The only boss, you know, the only boss that made me, or the only boss that really that's triggered me where I turned off the game because I was just so over fighting her was Sister Freed. The first time I tried to fight her and beat her, I was really struggling. Now I don't feel that same way, but man, the first time, super annoying. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. We're about to pass one in about 30 seconds. Yeah, the Evangelists can be very dangerous, especially early in the game because of their spell does a lot of damage. It has good tracking, which is really annoying. Better than any of my spells tracking. They have that stupid ability where they turn to flames and grab you. And if somehow that actually hits, you know, it's over. Like early levels is like a wizard. Yeah. Just, you know. Bye-bye hit points. Yeah, that's a valid choice. They're annoying. So is this whole entire situation. Now they see me, but I'm just gonna run past them both and get out of their aggro range, I think. Pretty quick. I'm up here. This. Come on, guys. I'm not sure this is gonna 100% work because that one is down on the ground, but we're gonna try it. Hopefully he de-aggros. Yeah, the little blood tracking, whatever, that spell that they cast that almost goes around corners. Midir is my other least favorite. I know they're a favorite in the community, but I can't stand them. I have cleared this game to New Game Plus 7. I consistently have issues with Midir. You can search. There is... You go over onto YouTube. I think in his VOD, I'm not entirely sure. I can't 100% say this, but I know one of the guys we know on Twitch here, VSwed, who did all kinds of no-hit runs where, you know, you don't even get hit. I know he knows a secret, not a secret, but he knows a strat that you can basically lurk around Midir's neck. And it basically turns him into a 2-attack enemy. He only does 2 attacks if you're like basically right near or underneath his neck. In a way, I guarantee you if you go and search V-Sweat's VODs, his no-hit run VODs, and find where he fights Madeir, he probably talks about it in one of them. Because he likes explaining that kind of stuff to people. Like strats for that kind of thing. You know, because he wants everybody else to try and do this too, right? You know, he's all about other people trying out and getting the different challenge runs in the Souls community. So there is like some real cheese you can use on Madeir and turn him into basically a one-trick pony. Not a one trick, but like literally he has 2 moves only. It's not easy, as he says, but it's not hard either once you get the hang of it. I'll even do him a solid. Let's see. There we go. Nope, I have not. Yeah, that link right there should take you right to V-Sweat's no-hit runs. I mean, you know. If you're interested in seeing and finding that, that's who I'm talking about. Good dude. He's a big streamer on Twitch. I mean, not huge. He's not big, but, you know, compared to me, he's a giant. Hit it again. Didn't mean to do that. But no, I haven't tried the convergence mod. I have I downloaded it? I feel like I've downloaded it at some point. It's probably somewhere hiding on my computer waiting for me to install it and do it, but I just haven't. I decided to do something like this instead. Big on Dark Souls. Yeah. I've seen a bunch of people play it. I am well aware of what it is. I've watched so many streamers do it. But see, that's the thing. It's like, I know that there's a bunch of people that's already done it. I don't know how much... I don't know how many people would be interested in watching me play it for the first time. Like, when the mod was new, and this is like, what, like 2-3 years ago at least? You know, there was interest in it. There was genuine interest by the community, certainly. But now it's like, it's something that a whole bunch of people have tried out and done. Yeah. Speeds him up. Gets him down here sooner. Because now he's in the fight already. Otherwise, it takes him basically until now to like even get down there, and it creates an annoyance for me fighting this guy, because every once in a while he'll get an extra hit in, whereas normally like this he'll be focused on Zigward. It's easier to just kick him down a level. Sometimes I even kick him down a 2nd level down to this area, but he usually messes up because he drops down here. And then he does like something like, he does like a little animation that's weird, and then he'll just kind of stand there for a second. I don't know, it's not as good as when he's up on that roof here, on the sloped roof here. I don't know. Anyway, I always kick him down because he gets into the fight quicker. I'm pretty darn good at them. And then I do that, of course, so when I say that. Oh, I didn't have the thing, that's why. Yeah, I think I can pretty much consistently kick when I want to. I do it all the time. You'll see me when I get annoyed with an enemy, I'll kick them afterwards. Just out of spite, you know. Unite's favorite recurring character in this game, have you done his full quest line? Many times. Many times with Zigward, yes. Oh, don't get me wrong, he's my boy too. I really like Zigward as a character and as a story and all that stuff. It's just it doesn't really work with this because there are unnecessary risks that I need to take in order to do that quest line, so I don't really do quest lines in here. Like, I don't even talk to Henri at all. Because it creates an annoyance factor in Smoldering Lake that I don't want to deal with. You know, if you've talked to him even once, if I remember right, if you even talked to him once, I think, what's his name? Horace is hiding there in the area with a couple of Titanite chunks. And I don't even want to deal with him. I don't want to deal with a, Red Phantom version of him there. Well, that's the thing. I can't really beeline per se because I'm doing every boss. But I can cut out unnecessary fat, right? Like, that's an unnecessary part that I don't need to deal with. The Henri storyline, the Zigward storyline. You know, I don't go because I'm not trying to get any kind of clerical magic. I mean, I guess I could go save Irina of Karim to try and get that ring that gives you attunement slots, right? The Saints ring. I guess I could go and save her to get the Saints ring, but it's like I have to go down into the sewer. There's an evangelist or two. There's several dogs. There's that one stupid pot dude that'll drop down into that area if you go and try and get those crystal lizards, which of course, why wouldn't you? So it's like, I don't do any of that. I just cut that part out because it's not necessary. The only thing I would gain from it is a Saints ring, so it's not worth. It's tough. Yeah. Only shows if you encourage Henri after the mass skeleton bridge that collapses. Yeah, you might be right. It might be over there once you, like, even if you say, like, no or yes or don't answer. Yeah, you might be right on that. I don't know. But either way, I don't talk to him when I get to the halfway. I just run right past him. Oh, I missed one. Fuck. It's gonna fuck up the numbers a little bit. Not too terribly, I don't think, but that's still, I must have missed a humanity somewhere. Hmm. We did pick up one of these, right? I don't think it makes a difference. One there, 3. I mean 23 when I say 3, I didn't mean like 3 levels. Get our level from Yol here. Thanks, Yol. Like, Yol there doesn't really interfere. Yeah, I'm 1,000 short. I'm normally at 2,500 here. I wonder how that's going to affect my my shopping spree of spells. I might have to change some things. We'll see. Bone shard to burn, and also grant the ring. Yes. Yep. Yeah, she has Dark Edge, which sometimes is handy. She has Dark Edge, which sometimes is handy because it's got that big overhand chop. And it's dark magic. It doesn't really do a lot for most of the bosses, right? There's not any bosses that I find at that point in the game that really does any use for it, you know? But it's still nice to have. Also, I like freeing all the people because I don't like people being locked in cages for their, you know, eternity. I think that's evil. Plus, who doesn't want an uwu dark sorceress waifu? Am I right? Who doesn't want an uwu dark sorceress waifu? Just be nice, dog. Just be nice. No. So just be nice. You. I get Cornix later. I get Cornix later. There is an order and a method to my madness. I go get Cornix when I go for extra Titanite shards in a little bit. But first things first, I run through all of this area. Ads coming in 1 minute, guys. If you don't have Twitch Turbo or a subscription, there will be 3 minutes of ads. Just to prevent any pre-rolls from bonking anybody new coming into the stream. I do apologize. It is once an hour only. Cheater! Double cheater! Fuck you! Yeah, I do that very soon, right after I make this little bit of run through Crucifixion Woods, the swamp, and a little bit of Farron Keep here. Let's see. I use it when I go to get Titanite shards. This is definitely a utilitarian kind of mage build that I myself have constructed. I and I alone. Oh, you don't have to apologize. I'm used to bad spelling and misspelling and typos and people having English as a second language. You're doing fine. Thank you. Stupid, stupid lycanthrope. Gross. I'm sorry, I wish I could report those ads and tell them to not use those ads. I hope you reported them and told them that they were offensive to you. I don't know how to report them. I'm drinking some Voodoo Ranger. Do you ever drink? Occasionally. Not a lot. I'm not big on mixing my vices, and I'm a pretty frequent smoker of cannabis. I have a prescription. I've had medical license for it for years from my doctor. And I don't like very often how I feel when I mix them both. Right, but like September 19th we had some drinks. I have them occasionally. September 19th was International Talk Like a Pirate Day, so I made an exception. I didn't really smoke, and I just had some drinks, and we had like a little redemption so people could have me, you know, take a drink, and I had some bourbon, and it was a good time. You know, on my birthday I'll have a drink, New Year's Eve I'll have a drink. I had a period in my early 20s where I was going to the bar like 4 times a week, and I was spending too much of my paycheck and too much of my time at bars, and I didn't want to do that anymore. So I've really toned down on my drinking. I wasn't an alcoholic or anything like that, no, not at all, but I definitely had too much of it, I felt. So, and I think at least a large amount of my belly that I developed was because I drank a lot of beer. My parent consumes edibles maybe once a week, but I just have a drink 2-3 times a year. That's about what I have. Yeah, it's a couple of times a year, but you know, when you have an occasion, yeah. I got no problems with booze. Every once in a while, when my friends have something really nice, I'll definitely, you know, take a sip or take a glass of that too when I'm over. Even if it's like, even if I'm smoking, I'll have like a single glass or something. Like every once in a while. One of my favorite scotches, Lefroy. You know, it's a very peaty kind of scotch. You know, it's a very strongly peaty kind of smoky flavored scotch. If they have that, sometimes I'll have a glass of that. As I said, I have a bottle of Maker's Mark. I had 2. I put back the last of the Maker's Mark.
Yes, good. In we go.
Thank you for the follow. We have anonymous follows on the chat, in the channel, to ensure our friends that may be shy or introverted can follow the stream without being called out. I'm like 700 short of where I want to be. Because I didn't get that ember. I gotta come up with extra cash. Huh. Well, I can get a couple of spells and then go take out what's his name. About a decade ago, my pals and I went to a Fall Out Boy concert and snuck a bottle of Maker's Mark in and had to open it by melting the wax with a lighter. I kind of feel like I could probably grip the wax with my fingers and just rip the wax from the bottom up. And wouldn't need a lighter. I don't know, maybe. Never tried it. Never thought about it. There's usually that little tab that you can grab and, you know, right where the, right where the screw top goes. Where do I go get another... Okay, let's just go fight Idiot Face. Fall Out Boy, huh? It's more into like old school punk and stuff like that. Like for me, it was like The Clash and Misfits, Black Flag, The Ramones, Dead Kennedys, Stiff Little Fingers. There's some, you know, more 90s rock, punk rock bands too that I liked. You know, Rancid and NoFX and some of the ska bands like the Boss Tones or Real Big Fish or Suicide Machine, stuff like that. But, you know, I mean, that stuff all turned into stuff like, you know, Fall Out Boy and Sum 41 and I'm blanking on their name. Black Parade guys. All the like late 90s into 2000s emo and kind of emo punk kind of music stuff. Anyway, I laughed hard at the 15-second pause there. Yeah, I'm in my late 20s, so I think you may be a generation ahead of me. I did listen to Real Big Fish a lot growing up. Yeah, I'm an 80s kid. I'm a spawn of the 80s. Alright, so... I'm basically the oldest millennial. Come on, hat! Come on, hat! I forgot to change my spells. It don't matter. I don't need it. No, I do. I was slightly judging you for Fall Out Boy. Not too much. I don't hate their music, but I was just like, okay, I know. I kind of like recognized what I had a feeling. I was actually wrong. I thought you were going to be in like you were going to be like, say 30, 32. And you were like just a little behind me where it was stuff like Sum 41, like Blink 182, Fall Out Boy. Why can I not think of their fucking name? My Chemical Romance, there we go. Fat Lip. 28. All good. That just means you got into some of what I consider to be like the bubblegum punk era. It was like, it wasn't quite the same attitude. It wasn't quite the same people and why they were singing. Like, the punk rock that I listened to and I wasn't even a part of because it was like after I had, you know, when I was like just a baby, was all kinds of basically reaction to the British invasion, right? And like the counterculture to the kind of British invasion bands, you know, we're talking all the way from the Beatles into like the Who and, you know, bands like that time period. And that was kind of what the, you know, Ramones and you know, the Sex Pistols and, you know, the Clash and all that was. Ever listen to Butthole Surfers? Fuck yeah. Butthole would have been fine. If it was a problem on my channel, it would have got muted. I mean, you know, don't say anything like racist or stupid, but, you know, yeah, I mean, if you're just talking about buttholes, it's fine. It's a body part. This is an adult channel. I put it in my rules that you have to be 18 or plus if you want to be in my channel. We can talk about buttholes here. Whoa, hey. Ooh, potential hat. Now, I didn't listen to a ton of Butthole Surfers. Some of my other friends were into them. One of the other weird bands that like was during that era of alternative music that I did listen to was Ween. If you've ever heard of Ween. In fact, I actually listened to a lot of alternative music from the 90s. Presidents, yeah, I got their album. I had their debut album with Peaches and Lump and Little Dune Buggy. I love Little Dune Buggy. Little blue dune buggy in my hand. Little dune buggy in the sand. Little blue dune buggy. I love that song. But yeah, I mean, Peaches, of course, you know. They were put there in a can by a man. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. If I had my little way, I'd eat peaches every day. Yeah, that's fun stuff. I like their music. I've seen them in concert. Like during their heyday, I mean. No. I'm not fighting you right there because you're trying to get me to get fucking hit by a goddamn firebomb, you jackass. Fuck you, Peter. Kitty. Meow. Little bag of bones been out all night. Was it purring and looking so satisfied? She's circling round my ankle. She's circling round my ankle. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, I listened to all kinds of alternative music back then. It's kind of that was kind of my growing up, right? Was that kind of music. Nirvana, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains. Mazzy Star, Portishead. Ani DeFranco. Hole. Bikini Kill. Susie and the Banshees. Oh. We're fine. But then also a lot of like 70s and 80s rock and metal. Metallica, Black Sabbath, Motley Crue, White Snake, you know, Pink Floyd, The Who, Zeppelin. Yeah, lots of punk. I like punk rock. Oh, I just did that. Why did I do it again? I literally just made it harder on myself. What am I doing? Not entirely sure what I'm doing. Always throw your rubbish away immediately, kids. I just literally stood back up and immediately went right back up into the area because I mean, I know what I did. I got on this loop, but I mean, it does give us a chance to get hats. Ooh, and I also just realized I didn't go and get our Sage Ring because my spells are casting very slowly. My virtual dexterity is not good right now. Named after a typo. I don't know enough typo negative. I have seen them in concert a couple of times. And I still don't know their songs. I know Pete Steele is the lead singer, of course, and that everybody wanted him to be Wolverine back in the day. I definitely saw a couple of ladies that were Turbo. Hi, how you doing? I just got my DS3 in like 4 days ago, and I am enjoying this game so much. It's a really good game, Turbo. A really, really good game. Challenging game. Glad you're enjoying it. Okay, there's a number. Way too big to be Logan? I don't know. He's also not tall. And I've seen a couple of the artists that I mean, I have some right, well, not in this. It used to be right there, but now it's in another room. I have a lot of old back issues of Wolverine that I could show you where he is built like an absolute truck. What is going on, dude? Why am I getting fucked? Oh my god. Game, what the fuck is going on? Damn, what the fuck? Stop. Peter Steele's like 5'9". Pete Steele's like tiny. What are you talking about? 7 feet tall. Pete Steele is not 7 feet tall. Pete Steele is a short king. You have him confused. You have him confused with somebody else. Might be 5'8", 6'8". No. I also think it's funny when everybody says that Hugh Jackman was a perfect Wolverine, and Hugh Jackman's like 6'2". He's taller than I am. I think Hugh Jackman's like 6'2". He's taller than I am. You know, and Wolverine's supposed to be like 5'5". Maybe 5'3", depending on who draws him. He's a short dude. Itty bitty man. Small, if you will. Besides Elden Ring, I want to get next, but that will be a while. Also, this thing of doing a strength build. That's usually what I do, Turbo. I absolutely get annoyed with myself for having to deal with this wizard shit sometimes. No way is he 6'8". He looks so tiny on stage. I don't know. Maybe I just never saw him next to one of his bandmates. Oh, I'm thinking of Glenn Danzig. I don't know why I'm thinking of Pete Steele and not... Or why I'm not thinking of Glenn Danzig. Glenn Danzig's like 5'3". My bad. I do also stream on YouTube. Botcho Man, yeah. You know their shit? I've seen him a couple of times. I didn't really pay attention. It's not my music style. I didn't hate it, but it was also just kind of like, it was always so melancholy and just, you know, full of bullshit. Glenn Danzig is who I meant. Everybody always wanted Glenn Danzig to be Wolverine because he's tiny and he was, for a time, you know, really ripped and stuff like that. And yeah. A lot of gloom metal bands are sad sacks, but I'm here for it. No, it's fine. You know, I'm all about the, you know, we have the, I mean, we got the emotes. I mean, that's for more like emo shit and not necessarily metal bands, right? But I know all about that stuff. Again, that dude V-Swed, he plays metal music on his stream all the damn time. That is his jam. It is progressive metal. But he also likes, I think he likes some of that stuff too. Some of the gloom metal, some of the, you know. What am I forgetting to do? Let's go take out this stinky guy, I guess. What do we got? We're at an hour and a half. Doing a dex build? What's your, Turbo, what's your weapon? Are you going with the, twin blade, sellsword twin blades? Katana. Fucking weebs. But also I'm here for it because I use that all the time too. And I'm a little bit of a weeb. I watch some anime. I'm not like some of my other friends that are like, that's all they watch kind of stuff. My preferred platform is Twitch. But you do you. I do that, like, completely for personal greedy reasons because Twitch supports me and pays me for my time. YouTube doesn't. I don't get a dime from any of the ads that play on YouTube. And if a person isn't subscribed to me, then I make, you know, no money. But it's completely okay. I'd rather have the exposure than the money. Just being here is fine. But I always do that, and I always watch and lurk on my friends' channels on Twitch because I know that it gives them, even if I'm just lurking, they're still earning just a teeny bit of money from ad revenue that's coming from me. So even if I'm not like watching per se, it still helps out. But that's just strictly bias. I'm a streamer. So I'd rather just have butts in the seats though, you know, you never have to pay anything to be here. Let's appreciate the company most of the time. I'm overthinking this. But also there's no real good emotes over on YouTube. Yeah, I understood. I figured out Bacho Man into Nacho Man. It was the same person. I understood. You didn't need to explain it to me.
This, it's problem.
Okay, we got 5,000, which means we get one level up. And that goes there. So this is pretty much our kit now. Nacho and Turbo and anybody else here. This is pretty much our kit, what we run with for a good part of the game. We also usually switch to this just so we can sneak around everywhere. Eventually we'll get the Crown of Dusk to help out boost our attack rating on our magic. We're going to get that very soon, actually. Yeah, this is generally speaking what we roll with. Oh, I suppose you can't actually see. Like, this is what I consider the end of setup. I have all the spells that I have. Most of the spells. I'm still missing, like, Soul Spear and a couple of other spells. But, you know, Pestilent Mist was, like, the last big key, and then the stuff that helps you get, and we need a 30 still in intelligence for the Pestilent Mist to work, but we're working on that. But yeah, this is essentially what our setup looks like. We're kind of a stealth mage with some handy spells to chop through a couple of enemies. And the rest is sneaking past them and, you know, using our knowledge of runs in the past. So we already did the tree jump glitch in Firelink to get the catwalk ring. It's not a catwalk ring. You get an Estus shard up there. There's no falling ring up there. There's an Estus shard right next to Pickle Pea's nest. And then if you open the tower, there's a Firekeeper's thing, but no cat ring. You walk on the catwalks up there, you drop down to the chest. That chest is this right here. That's this one, which I just took off. It's nice. It gives you 10% or 12% or whatever it is on your experience. And I throw it on when I can and remember, but lots of the times I like to just stay sneaky. Yeah, This is all SNES, NES, and Genesis songs that have been converted to synthwave songs. Oh, for knowing the Bowser's Castle. Yeah. And stuff like that is I go invisible to make it a 1v1 essentially so that they're not both attacking me right away, since the one can't really realize where I'm attacking from. The only one that can is the one that I have targeted. So stuff like that. That's why we built this out the way that we did. Like I said, what I have come up with. Wanted it to be my run, my build. Obviously, there's other people that have used these spells to great effect. It's not like I'm doing something new, but this is just my particular... I'm not following a blueprint. I don't have some guide on where to spend points or anything like that, is what I mean. It's just how I see... Just didn't want to get poisoned again. It's just so annoying. No! Dear God. Oh, that sucks. Not the end of the world, but that's definitely one less now that I have. For the Deacons fight now. Damn, that sucks. Ooh, we got him to fall off. Good. Hey, you'll hear some Pokemon, you'll hear some Zelda here, you know. This one usually gets me an audio mute. And I don't care because I like it too much. What am I doing? Monka S? It's YouTube. It's called Chill Boy Beats Volume 1. I'll link it when I can. I'll link the playlist when I can. I'm working on my own, but I haven't made that public, and I don't intend to anytime soon because I'm taking my time finding songs that I really want to listen to. Using a bow? Yeah. You're supposed to do that. This is strictly sorceries. Can't use a bow, can't use fire bombs or anything like that. Only spells to accomplish my goals. Obviously, something like Flash Sword is almost like an attack, but it's still a spell, right? So, let me get to the fire here. I'm going to link it over in Twitch, though, so you know, Nacho Man not there because I can't. It doesn't really work. I think it's because I'm not, whatever, I don't have 500 subscribers on YouTube. But yeah, if you get the black bow of Ferris, and you also get the Hornet Ring, it's really nice. Pretty sure that's the one that's the one that boosts the bow stuff. I have been known to be wrong, though. Yeah, Ferris has, I think, the best range of any bow. By 5. I think it's a 65 versus a 60 with the longbows, the regular longbows. I think it has a 5 additional range, something like that. And that's in, like, I think meters. Maybe it's feet. Either way. Not a fan of it, but yeah, it does. I'm not a real fan of that weapon thing, the weapon art. Personally, but it does have it. Oh. Using it right now. Yep. Good bow. Not too tough to find. You just got to run over there and be brave and grab it from out from under those two big idiots that roam around the swamp with that most obnoxious spell in the history of Earth. I hate that freaking spell that they cast where they summon all the skulls that chase you. So annoying. Such an annoying spell. Yeah, they're pretty bad. They're all pretty bad. To one degree or a different way. One degree or another, they all have differences that they just suck. You're just like, I don't want to do this. Alright, so we've got Old Wolf of Farron unlocked. Now we're going to go get our hat. Okay, 45, so I got 50. Huge pickup for us. I think one of those Gru dropped an item. I'll get it on the way back. Okay. I really don't give a shit. I'm gonna bust through your bullshit and cut you up. Bum, bum. Back to Firelink real quick. I think we have a couple of things we can buy and maybe a level? I don't know. Sell that. Yeah, we'll have enough. I ain't gonna wait 10 minutes. I'm gonna pee. All right, let's go quick kill this demon. Shadow Cornix. Do that later. Don't matter much until I get past the Abyss Watchers anyways. I think it's just the Farron Ring. Okay. Kill this demon. We're gonna take about a 10-minute break in about 5 minutes. So I can get up and stretch my legs and grab a new drink and maybe a quick snack. I don't know if I want one or not right now, but, you know, this is what I usually do. Things like that. No need to be quiet here. We just need to be stealthy for this approach. Oh, he's going the wrong way. Interesting. Okay, that was my bad. That was just me being stupid. I mean, not stupid, but lazy and wrong. I think my positioning was all wrong there. Oh, that's bad. Better. This is drink. Ooh, that was a really bad time. I did not like the timing on that. That was pretty bad. That was 2 times he caught me with that move and he shouldn't have. I usually never get hit by that stupid thing. Hey, King. Welcome in. How you doing, King Trader? What are you the King Trader of? Pokemon cards? I always wonder about that. Can we squeeze this in? Yeah. Oh wait, we already killed him, didn't we? Calling him by his name makes me mildly uncomfortable. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Bum ba-dum-dum-dum-dum. I mean, everybody's got a name. Everybody got a name somehow. Can't blame them for the name that they were given. Don't get me wrong, if somebody purposely changed their name, their legal name to King, I'd be like, you're pretty fucking cringe. But that's a different matter than just being named that by your parents or something like that. Okay, we'll go take the rest of that after the break. No. But for now, what we're going to do is we're going to pause the gameplay as the ads come in. They'll be coming in about a minute. And we put on a little BRB screen. We got some stupid commercials and videos that we pop on. Some of them spooky, some of them weird. Some of them just irreverent and stupid. But yeah, we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. So please stand by, and I hope you guys enjoy your break. I suggest you take a break as well. Get a drink. Move your legs if you've been sitting here the whole time watching the stream. Make sure you take care of your bodies. See you guys very soon, okay?
Go ahead and lick something. We lick you very much.
This is one of those weird commercials I was talking about.
Lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We're love lickers. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure about that?
Hey, who's that?
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sad. G.I. Joe!
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny. Look.
G.I. Joe!
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero, Batman Returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman Returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
Backup! I need backup!
A rookie cop facing unspeakable evil.
There's something really wrong here. These things aren't dying. I just blasted this thing, and it's still alive!
One of the most anticipated games of 1998, Resident Evil 2. If the suspense doesn't kill you, something else will.
Everyone's gonna die!
Billy, you think I can have some more?
Yeah, we should totally hit it again, but I get first dibs on it.
To me come off, what's me nearly dead with laugh. I watch it people rush the door like a bash a chuck up. Fun time there, time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Fun time there, a time for the bus ride. No!
G.I. Joe!
Groovy. Come get some.
Who's the one-man wall who loves the chicks and knows the score? You got that right. Who is the man who would risk his life to frag an alien? Can you dig it? Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about? Right on. They say this cat Duke is a bad mother. But I'm talking about Duke. He's got freaks on the run, but no one understands him except his gun. Get some. Hail to the king, baby.
Okay, we're back. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Got myself some potatoes from earlier. Some leftover potatoes that I had roasted up. Potatoes and onions. Good. That's good. Just what a growing boy needs. We did the demon. Ugly, but we did that. Hey, Sparta. Good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, not bad. We just killed the demon. We gotta go fight Tree Sack and Abyss Watchers. Yep. That's what we're gonna go do. Any reason to do it? It's all bosses. Nacho. Not optional bosses, all bosses. In the main game. Puzzle Demon game. So this is from Mega Man X. This is the very opening stage music. So just picture little Mega Man running his little pants off. Nope. Sit back down. Nope. Wrong. Yep. Yeah, for sure. It's like there's a lot of and plus this is a keep in mind this is a synthwave version.
And then they're going to eat me. Oh my god!
Hi, Rajul. Thanks for the raid, dude. How's it going? Oh. What's going on, dude? Borderlands 4, how'd it go? Talk to me. Dude, I like this guy's vibe. You should definitely give him a click and a follow. Rajul, he says that everybody pronounces his name wrong. I always think it's like Ra's al Ghul, but it's Rajul, but I'm never sure. So I just go with how I think Sweds called you, Rajul, like the whole time. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Wabasaurus. We're doing a permadeath run. We're doing Dark Souls 3. Trying to beat the whole game. Main game only. All bosses. No deaths. That is the intent. More Borderlands 4 got hit by another wall of sleep. Enjoy some Swed sleepers. Welcome in, Swed sleepers. Ra's al Ghul is cooler. I mean, you know, he's got a reincarnation tank or whatever. Pretty neat. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Really appreciate it. Hey, you guys should give him a click and a follow and go check out his channel. I liked hanging out and chatting with him. He's nice. He's a small streamer like me. And I appreciate you thinking of me. That isn't English. This is an English-only chat. I'll remind everybody. English only. If I can't read what it says, I have to consider moderating it because I don't know if it's saying something that may be offensive. Even if you're just repeating something from, like, I don't know, The Dark Knight Rises or something, or Batman Begins or whatever, right? Or the animated cartoon. Was it most, I feel like he was mostly in Batman Beyond. He wasn't, maybe he wasn't the original animated series. I don't remember as much in his, I don't remember which one it was. If he was in more Batman or Batman Beyond. We drink here? I think we drink here. Helltaker. That's the name of the game that you were thinking of? Got the quick down? No. Of course not. I did wrong there. drink. Much easier if we just... Hey! Flying shit. Okay, I'll take a look at it later, Sparta. Thanks. Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, pretty easy. The only annoying things about him are there's a little bit of RNG in the first phase because he has ads, and then you never know where the stuff that he drops is coming from because it's coming from overhead. So it's really hard to gauge whether or not you're gonna get hit by that stuff. I can't imagine doing him on hit list. It's probably annoying as shit. Definitely one of those reasons for people doing any percent and skipping over him entirely. Alright, well, we got that out of the way. We already did that, so then we gotta run and get the Abyss Watchers unlocked. Excuse me. I do own the DLCs. We will not be playing them, though. It's extra time, and I don't know how to fight them as a wizard. And I just wanted something that was quick, quote unquote. Like something you can do in a single stream. And admittedly, there are players and streamers that know how to beat this game pretty easily, you know, and get through even DLCs and stuff like that. I am not one of them. Didn't we literally just do this, though? Like, for real, didn't I literally just make this run? And I got the thing, right? I snuck right by him. What one did I miss? What one is the game claiming that I missed? Oh, I don't even have the spell. Bug out. Botras, welcome in. Well, hello, consumer. Yes, hello, consumer. Boop, 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 boop. Deep, boop, boop. Deep cola. Yeah. Okay. I see. What am I forgetting? We are definitely not bots. Did I somehow miss? Get your bot account up and remember following from the bot account when you first raided, correct? And then you laughed about it and were like, well. I do remember that, actually. And I always check my activity list. So I saw that, you know, both you and your bot had followed me that night. I was like, oh, okay, there it is. It must be, it's gotta be that other one then, right? I guess I'm gonna try and... I don't want to try and make that run past the one grue that leaps on your face. I'm gonna try my best. Risky as it was to get past these guys and go this way, because I think there's only 2 of them I have to deal with here, right? Or no, it's just the one. I totally missed this somehow. Good lord. I ran right by it. No better deals here on Twitch. Hell yeah. I'll take it. I should level up first. Yes. I was dropping overnight lurk for you before I pass out. Have a great night, Womp, and good luck. I see you changed your name color too, Beep. Looks sharp. Need some fresh lime action, yeah. That looks good. Appreciate the lurk, dude. Don't stay up on my account and make me keep you awake. I know I can. If I get you engaged and talking about something, so. Make sure you take care of yourself. That goes the same for you, Rajul. Anytime you need to get food or sleep or anything you need to take care of, make sure you get that after stream self-care we talk about here. To the phone with me. Well, 7 rounds. Really appreciate the raid. Oh, that's weird. Why did... I have no idea why you just got automod bonked wrapped for that very mild announcement of Rajul raid. I see nothing wrong with that. I don't see a misspelling that should trigger Twitch to be like, how dare? I don't know if it was because of the all caps. It certainly shouldn't be, but welcome in. Hi. I don't get it. I don't get that at all, why that happened. Nobody does. Aside from all caps and the stupid automod just being a shithead. Either way, I saw it, I allowed it. I didn't see anything wrong with it. No shouting. Yeah, I never yell or shout on this stream. I don't have my own personal far superior awe emote here because I shout that I made. That's my emote. Maybe it has something to do with the font. I don't know. I have franker faces also, so I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of what happened. Hopefully Automod will see that I allowed it and allow it in the future. I'm like, what am I doing? Oh yeah, Pickle Pea. I'm jamming out to the Zelda. Like, the Zelda has me and so does the conversation. So much so, more than the game. Anytime now, game. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, come on. Second try both times, which is unusual, but whatever. I'll take it. Listen, King. Second try is better than no try, right? I'll take it. We'll get our alternative, because we so far haven't gotten a worker hat. I'm sad about that. They don't like me anymore. They don't like me anymore. I gotta go earn myself about 200 bucks. Wait. No, I don't. Never mind. Always well. Don't need that anyways. Let's go fight the Abyss Watchers. Shall we? No, wait. We shan't. What am I gonna do? I am so cooked here. I didn't even think about it. I normally put my vigor up to 20 so that I can survive some of the hits on phase 2 because I'm so bad at dodging sometimes on this idiot. Well, I guess I made my bed. I could farm for about 5-10 minutes and get my hit points a little bit higher. It'd take us like 10 or 11 minutes. It ain't what much, but it's honest work. This is our live now, chat. This is far quicker and worth far more than the rats there. Each of these guys is worth 385. In total, this entire run takes me about 40-45 seconds. We get about 1,100 souls every 40 seconds or so. 45 seconds, we'll say. It's literally just run over here, power up. That one's gone. Run on back. Extremely effective. Just not fun. It's just, you know, you're just fighting these 3 guys over and over again. We'll go on talking about 16,000, level up twice, then we'll go at 18. I think 18 will be fine. Good enough that we can survive. You know, every couple minutes or so, we're going up a level. Not bad. I like getting those because you can get up that one covenant. I don't remember what you get for 30. It's something like a ring. This is also, like, extremely cost efficient. It doesn't require, like, any kind of resources, potentially. Like, if I went and bought fire bombs to take out all the rats in the sewer. Hey, Sam, man, how you doing? Well, if I was, like, using a fire bomb to take out all the rats in the sewer, that's still 100 I gotta spend every single time on that fire bomb that I'm using, so this doesn't cost me any resources. There's really very minimal risk unless I miss somehow or they swing to a weird direction, but it's a pretty wide sweeping spell. Most of the times they do not avoid the hits. Well, the only time it's really only bad when the user error, when I like forget to let my endurance get back. Decided to get back to some exploring. DLC for Outer Wilds. I'm doing all right. Yeah, we just got rated from our friend Rajul, who was kind enough to pass on some love to us. I think even there, because I raised my stat so high, I actually don't. Like, that's user error right there. Now it's, if we were going for hit list, that wouldn't have done it, right? So that was me slacking off there, but yeah, I'm doing all right though. Just enjoying a chill Saturday night. I guess it's Sunday morning now. About to be Sunday morning even for our West Coast friends. Well, the only person that I know that isn't on, isn't about to be on Sunday is maybe BT. Hawaii. See, like, there's a prime example of sometimes when it's not entirely user error. Like, that was just bullshit. It just passed right through its body. There's nothing I can do. And so then I was out of stamina, can't attack it again, had to wait a second, but it was pretty easy generally, just to get a few levels. Like I said, we'll get to about 16,000, we'll go level up twice, get to 18 vigor. That'll give us enough hit points, I think we'll be fine. But I'm not too worried about it. One way or the other, it's like, because either it's going to go good and I'm going to have good dodges, or I'm going to get smushered. And the 2 extra hit points sometimes might come in handy, but I don't know. I don't really feel like grinding that long, maybe. Not a lot of hit points either as a, case in point, I mean, it's probably like, what, 60 hit points, maybe? Tops? Less? You know, plus then you get, sometimes they give it a drop, like they did there. That guy gave 2, so that's an extra 200 we made on that run. Adds up. Almost there. Probably die, it'll be great. Spend all this time and probably just get melted by the Abyss Watchers again. It'll be fun. It'll be very fun. For sure. Sorry, I'm not exuding the positivity that I'm supposed to be, right? I have to manifest it. Sorry. I will be defeating the Abyss Watchers in a short time, because this is the run. Beep said so. Beep said don't die, this is the run, so it's got to be true. One more, and then we got it for sure. Because it was like 7,900. 7,800. 16 will do. This will be like, it's going to be like 15,500, 15,700, something like that, but. I'm not entirely sure. Even with the extra items, I'd rather just do the one more run. I don't have to just go back instantly. That should be enough. This is nearly 8,000. I just want to be sure. I do want to sell these, and we want to sell this, and we want to ditch. Can we just sell this? No, we should have enough for the one more plus to our weapon, right? Or did we get that? Stoner? I did. Okay. Let's go see what happens. We got everything set. All of our spells, all of our... All of this is right. All of that is right. We can ditch the dagger. We want to be quiet. The rest looks like it's all in order. Get after it. Weird selection to be playing during the fighting of Abyss Watchers here. A little bit. Unfortunate roll. I'll retire to bed after seeing how you fare against the Crystal Sage. That'll be a while. Understand that. I don't do the Crystal Sage for a while after this fight. Like, I go all the way down to the Smoldering Lake and fight Old Demon King and everything before I... Trying to look for a spot to heal. There we go. Nope. Out of time to heal. Of course, you got that one in. Good timing on that one. Oh, good. That's such bullshit when that happens. It so bothers me. Like, the absolute garbage timing on that is so just... Oh, man. Seems like it's always half the time that's what happens. Vegas, welcome in. It's great to see you. How you doing? Oh, let's go level up. Are understated. Got to flip him off after that. Probably only matters with range stuff now that I think about it. Mm-hmm. Now we want sneaky.
Well, you forgot to flip him off, but other than that, nice job.
Thanks, Byron. Yeah, see, YouTube just isn't as fun. You don't have all those little, you know, you can't have Peter Griffin, you know, congratulate me for channel points over on YouTube. You can do the little, you know, emotes that they have, which there's a few, but they're not very good. You're certainly not anywhere on the level that Twitch provides us with. I did see that over there on the YouTubes. You had said nice job there too. Appreciate it. I see. YouTube reminds you that you're actually on. I mean, there is a Discord. You can, you know, leave the notification on that's the going live. You can mute the whole entire rest of the channel and leave the going live up. And leave that notification turned on, and then just simply be notified by Discord. I post every single night, every time I go live, over there. So even when Twitch is being wonky and doesn't do that for you, Discord is always the best place to find out when we go live. Always, always. No, I understand, and we are going through the enshittification of Discord as we speak. It's getting worse as the months and stuff go on with things that they're trying to tinker with and add that I personally think are just making it worse of an experience for the user. But for now, it's our best tool. Anybody that's interested in that, there is our Discord link that you can join. If you're new here, don't forget to click that follow button. Consider joining the Discord if you're having a good time. We're working on building up a community. We're small streamers, small little Discord still. Okay, so we're in Karthus, so now we want to tune this spell out for this spell. We're still on sneak mode. Yeah, okay. Basic features of Discord are great. I just wish they would cut the fat. There's some things that they've added lately that I've been less happy with. Instead of dealing with certain other issues that they've had, namely like spam bots and scam bots and all the other stuff that keeps popping into Discord, rather than like strengthening up our security and making it a more fun place to be, it's made it more annoying to deal with. They have really not done enough, I feel. I do a pretty good job of sweeping out all the bots, but there's still, I know, some ones that manage to sneak by, I'm sure. It's frustrating. It's certainly not what you want to be doing. You want to just be sharing your fun things that you're doing in your life and, you know, chatting with other folks about things on the Discord's not, hey, I got a message from a fucking bot. You know, trying to get me to click on a link to scam me out of this or that, yeah. Valheim was in the latest PlayStation State of Play. Oh yeah, because they're probably going to get a new biome, right? I'll probably check it out. I certainly will. We'll have another playthrough of Valheim. I don't know what that'll entail, but you know, because I played through the game twice now. That'd be my third time. It's like there's only so many times that I can chase after stupid, you know, dragon lady and stupid insect bug lady and that damn swamp asshole. So they'll probably get an additional update because of PlayStation, because they love doing that. Developers love coming up with little packs that they'll add into the game, and usually players like myself will also benefit from it, although I would suspect that it might cost me money on Steam. But I can also see them having it like baked into the cake. Like if you buy the PlayStation version, it's going to come with this extra, this DLC, this add-on thing. You know, it might be hats, it might be like a little, you know, some gizmos. Maybe it's like oh, you get a ring that gives you invisibility or whatever. I think it's cool. I've seen you play so much. I would like to try it myself. It's a fun game. It's a very fun game. It's better with your community. I had a lot of fun playing with Pistol Shrimp and Beep. Beep was here earlier. He's probably still lurking. We had a couple other people that were, you know, infrequent visitors, but Pistol Shrimp and Beep were the two big ones. Played along with us. Had a lot of fun. I built a whole damn city or a whole damn village, you know? It's pretty neat. Okay. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Power up. Oh. I'll say this, there's a couple of bosses specifically on Valheim that I think are ultra sweaty as a one-player experience. Especially if you're a first time and you're going blind. Maybe if you have a guide, it's not as bad. But the first time I tried that, when I was single player experience, man, there's two bosses that were just, the swamp boss and the mountain boss just, I didn't even get to the Mistlands boss in that playthrough either as a single player. No, I did, but it was like less than half a dozen tries. I was just like, I was so over it. I was like, I'm not going to do this. No. Single player, no thanks. I remember fighting her, but I don't remember it going very well. And I just wasn't in the mood to try and struggle bust through that fight, because that's a tough fight. Yeah, the swamp dude single player, that was really bad. That triggered, that low key, no, high key triggered me. Let's be realistic. PAX is coming, I know, yeah. Oh, no, Anno PAX Romana. No, I just saw PAX for some reason. I thought you were talking about PAX. I like the fact we're listening to a Castlevania song as we're killing some obvious undead abomination. The Belmonts would be proud. Oh, I forgot to switch. That's my bad. Cost myself a couple thousand souls there. Cost myself about 2,000 souls right there. Disappointing. Yeah, I know. There's a couple people that have been talking everybody's ear off about it. They're super excited for it. Some of the streamers I know. Yeah, they're pretty jazzed for it. Suddenly I'm understanding you're talking about that series of games, right? I actually didn't put that together. Like that was part of that series. Okay. Pretty good. Oh, I understand now. I didn't understand that was part of that game series. I have not delved into that stuff. I thought it was these. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I knew it was a building game. I'd probably like those games, but I've never played them. Because I like builder games. I like SimCity. I like Civilization, you know. I liked Master of Orion. Stellaris is a little... Is it Stellaris? Yeah, because I think that's the same ones that did Universalis... Europa Universalis, and it's just a little much. A little much. Less on Warfare than Age of Empires, right? Okay, we beat him, so now all we gotta do is... The only thing left is to go through... this stuff. We'll fight ODK. Oh, I should go level. Oh, there's going to be sitting on 4 levels worth of stuff. Change out my spells too, so I can get my great sword for the crystal lizards and all that good stuff. Right? Doing things out of order. British Empire based one, but it's just like swords and sail ships over steamships, World War I. Okay. Yeah. That's, I think, where it stops, right? The advent of the First World War. Right. And things like juggernauts, right? Like the big ramming type boarding vessels were still in existence and such like that at some times. Why is it being so weird? Here, go back to your place. Yeah. Get him, skeleton. What if in the in the universe where we only developed into Zeppelins and such like that was the one that we somehow became a utopian society or some kind of beyond this? Yeah. I didn't know that the one where we stopped at Zeppelins wasn't the one that was the I don't think it would be too bad if we were, I mean, as long as it was safe, you know, obviously we don't want things like the Hindenburg to happen, right? But there's gases now that we know that we can use that don't blow up like that, like hydrogen does. Hey, Soy Fiesta, welcome in. How's your day, dude? How was the game? I haven't looked at ESPN, so... Oh no, ads! Okay, I appreciate it. Thanks very much, Byron. Lost in the 11th. Ah, man. Yeah, I knew you went to the game. I don't remember who it was, but somebody mentioned that you had ticks. That's always a tough one, too, because you never know, like, if the Tigers had played against... Like, for instance, the Tigers had played the Yankees maybe instead. How would that, you know, do the Tigers even advance? And suddenly maybe you're playing against a different team. Or if the Tigers and the Mariners had flip-flopped on the, who won the division and who was the wild card. So who, you know, depending on where the first game is, and does that change the series? You never know about these weird things, these little things that can affect so much that even touches your stuff. Can't be the Tigers, you don't deserve to win the World Series. I mean, you know. I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm not a big Pokemon guy. I've seen some Pokemon. I have seen Pokemon cards. I have not played, again, I didn't have any, like, Game Boys growing up. So, and I didn't have, like, a GameCube or a Wii. Or any of those consoles, so I didn't really see any of the Pokemon games growing up, you know? They weren't staples of mine. Like other kids did. If you had a handheld, you were definitely into Pokemon. If you had a, you know, Nintendo, obviously. If you had like a GameCube or something like that, or a Wii, there was a good chance that you had a Pokemon title in there. Scooble's pitching tomorrow? You never know. Weird things happen. Sometimes aces get roughed up, you know? They come in and they have a rough outing. They have a shaky start. Maybe you jump on him and it rattles him, or, you know, something weird happens. That was Team Rocket battle theme. That was the Team Rocket battle theme. So yes, you were correct. What do you got pitching tomorrow, Soy Fiesta? Luis Castillo. I mean, you know. I'd say don't sell him short. You know, you could go out and have a real gem of a pitching performance and even up the series, one game apiece, right? Why not? There's always hope. I'm so bad at that. Almost never seem to be able to grab that, like, in between shots. Probably our third or fourth starter at this point, but that's ungenerous considering how good the rotation is. I'm glad you got to experience a playoff game, though, regardless. That was your first playoff game experience, right? You didn't get to go 2-1 as, like, a kid, right? I mean, maybe you did. One home playoff game in 22 that went 18 innings. I was there. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, right. It's only that you were. This is the first time in 24 years that they had won the division. You guys have been wild card teams a few times, obviously, since then. For some reason I was thinking that it was that you'd had a giant playoff absence, but you know, obviously you had teams with players on it that got you to the playoffs since then. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna run and grab our other Estus shard here. 22 was the first since 2002, though. Okay. So it had been a while. That's crazy. Also shows how good some of the teams in your division were for so long, right? Of course, we also have to put good in quotation marks when we talk about the AL West because of one team. They still had good play. They still had good years and good players and everything like that, but there's still that. And there are still players from those teams still playing, right? And that's why we have that all set up, because sometimes those blobs will lurch at you like that and almost hit you, and they can knock you down into that lava. Very unfortunate when it happens. It's happened to me once or twice. Hardly know ya. 18 inning game was against the Astros. We booed them so fucking much it was great. I bet. Fuck them guys. Come on. This is exhausting to be a fan of, I'm going to be honest. If you go 18 innings, think about this. Your team has a chance to win through 18 innings. Literally 2 entire ball games worth of time. 4 hours plus probably 5 hours. And then to lose, and now that's the end of it, right? That's exhausting as a fan, let alone being a player. Even a fan is just going to be like deflated the next day after that. Just, you know, sullen. We'll take the point here. Yeah. I thought I remembered that was to clinch the series. Ultimately, I ended the game proud of our guys for putting up a fight. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, that's all you can do. You can't affect it anything else. They tried. You know? It's tough. Sports is tough. Because both teams at the start of the day, I mean, you know, there are exceptions, obviously, but both teams, generally speaking, everything's on the up and up and level, go into the game expecting that their team is the better team and that they are going to win, that they are going to come out victorious. And they're sure of it. They've done the preparation, you know, they've done the work. They've got the team chemistry, whatever. And things are going to go in their favor. And, you know, 50% of the time you're wrong. And that's kind of how it is. And that's a tough thing to do. And a tough kind of life to live. I know that. Your hopes are a little higher. I mean, you've had a very good year and a very good team. You've had a player that, and we both agreed, should be the MVP. So yeah, there's definitely, I'm sure, high expectations. You've had a good year. You've had a good team. I've had many Twins teams that I thought were rock solid. Our pitching was good. Our hitters were hitting. You know, we had the things that supposedly are supposed to work. See, I wasn't even doing all the things. What am I doing? What am I even doing? Get it together, pal. I'm really rooting for you guys, though. Really, I am. I would love to see it Mariners, Yankees, and that the Mariners beat the Yankees, because that would fill me with joy. It would fill me with joy that the Yankees got bounced, that the Mariners did it, and that they get to go to the World Series. This is not going to be my Twins, and it's not going to be my Twins for a couple of years, I feel. Like, even remotely talking about that kind of stuff, you know? That would fill you with immense joy? Yeah, me too, bud. It really would. I fucking hate the Yankees. I will tell you this, aside from maybe like you can say obviously any AL East team right definitely hates the Yankees probably more than me, quote unquote. This might kill us. Didn't kill us, good. That was kind of cheap. I didn't like that. But there was so many Twins teams that we had that came out of the, you know, because there used to be the AL West, AL East only. And there were so many teams where we were the AL West and we ended up playing against the Yankees. And they would bounce us out of the playoffs. So many good Twins teams. That were just absolutely cheated because we had to deal with the stupid Yankees in the playoffs. I mean, not cheated actually, but you know what I mean. Like, you felt disappointed with the season, and they beat us. This is definitely not our best ODK fight. Bro, cut that shit out. Bro, cut that shit out. This is such a weird ODK. Like, this is definitely the anomaly ODK. He's acting very strangely. Look at this, he's not even dead. Fuck off. I have never seen that spell actually working after the fact. That's so weird. Sweaty all of a sudden? Yeah. Thanks for the follow. We have anonymous follows. The only team left he would retire. Yeah, I remember that because they disrespected his dad. It's because they disrespected his dad and him while they were visiting. Oh, I remember. Yeah. And I mean, do we have to say anything more than Ken Griffey Jr.? Probably one of the classest acts I've ever had the pleasure of watching in real life play baseball, because I saw him play at the Metrodome. Right? One of the nicest guys I think that there was in baseball, right? He doesn't strike me as having that kind of personality. You know, vindictive or bitter or anything like that, and just treat them like that. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. We only got one thing left to do, and it really sucks. Being jerks, Mets ownership as a team being masochists and bad at their jobs. Don't forget, Mets ownership is bad at their jobs. Much to the detriment of all the Mets fans. Because, I mean, how do you have literally the same exact, you have the same exact market share as the Yankees? Right? You're literally a train ride, maybe a transfer away from going from the Bronx over into Queens and seeing one team or the other. So you have the same 10 million plus people surrounding you, plus all the tri-state area just in that area that's going to be super big, you know, Yankee fans, because that's the teams. I guess there's probably plenty of Jersey fans that are Philly fans, since it's literally right there. I don't know. Anyways, point being, the Mets have had, like, so many opportunities to make themselves into good teams, and they just fallen flat most of the time. Like, they've got to be the most disappointing big market team that I've ever remember in the last, I don't know, lifetime, I guess. Forgot to do this too. So we weren't even, like, well equipped there. We take off our hats. Put on sneak. Put boosts on. Yeah, we just need to be careful here. We'll be all right. Bewildering. Well, I don't understand a lot of their personnel choices, a lot of their management choices. What are we at for time? 3.5 hours. I'm probably going to take a quick break. One way or the other here. Gotta pee. But I want to fight this idiot before we go on break. Or before I go pee. Yeah, I saw that. We fired our coach. We fired Baldelli. No surprise there. Rather than actually, like, point at yourself, the ownership, they scapegoat somebody who's been hamstrung so many times. I would love to hear an exit interview from him. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's see how we get on our luck. Gonna be phase 2 now. It's not micromanaging, it's that they're cheap. They're cheap assholes. They're cheap assholes that constantly dump talent to make and save a few $100, few million bucks, obviously. Constantly. I mean, all you need to remember about the Twins ownership is we let David Ortiz go for absolutely nothing. Maybe one of the best hitters of the last, you know, like that guy could hit for power, hit for, you know, average. And we just, somebody decided that he wasn't very good for us. And they let him walk into free agency. He signed up with the Red Sox, and the rest is history. And so instead of him going into the Hall of Fame as a Twin, he's going into the Hall of Fame as a Red Sox. And, you know, good for him. He absolutely lit up the place. Had some of the more memorable games against the Yankees that I can recall. I am going to die here, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. The boy who lived. I don't know which one of these it's going to be. GG's. I got lucky there. Significantly less than you'd think. It's the players. Yeah, personnel, number one. Because, I mean, the coach can only do so much. He can position the players. He can give them instructions on what he thinks is going to happen, but it absolutely does not affect their ability to catch the baseball, to hit the baseball, or to pitch the baseball, right? Was part of the Sox World Series? Yeah, he was the big P of it. He fueled the breaking of the curse, the Bambino curse, everybody said, after the 80 years where they seemed to not be able to get past the... get over the hump and win a World Series, right? They hadn't won a World Series in 80 years because they had traded away Babe Ruth to the Yankees for pennies. But people believed, wrongly, that there was a curse called the Curse of the Bambino because he didn't they let him go. So. But he had one of the greatest performances in a series against the Yankees in the biggest stage, you know, the divisional championship. Winner goes to the World Series. Yeah. Oh, I missed a couple things. Let's see. Felt like the last few years of NFL has been watching a lot of coaches choke on their own spit. Are the Twins? I read that. Talent budget of Subway coupons. Got it. We get talent. We just, I don't know. Sometimes we've certainly, there's definitely something with our coaching or our scouting. We have drafted some very fragile players in the last 10 years and got some players that are very fragile. I don't know. There's times I wonder about that and what's going on exactly with our scouting, where we keep on drafting these guys that, you know, give us 92 games out of the 162. There's so many times where we had dudes in the last 4 years alone, dudes that were on the injured list so many times. I said I was going to go on a quick break and go pee, but then I didn't. I want to get to, I guess I'll wait until I get to the chapel here. Once we get inside the chapel, maybe. We made maybe a tactical decision. Like, see, like one of the things that you can certainly say that the manager is responsible for, when he takes a pitcher out, replaces a pitcher, that is a key point that only the manager can make. And that can drastically affect the game. Hugely. So, I mean, if it was something like that, then yeah, you might be right. It probably could be blamed on the coach. You take out the wrong pitcher at the wrong time. Their generation of human is more fragile than the last. I mean, I can't say that that's true. I certainly have no scientific evidence in front of me that supports that. Guess there's an upper limit to what a coach does in baseball, since there's not as much play position stuff. Yeah. Let me go pee real quick, so I don't have that on my mind anymore. I'll be right back. Pitcher was a righty, 2 outs, runner on second. Lefty up to bat, in my opinion, needed to pitch around him or walk him to get to a righty. Instead, he hits in the winning run. Some argument that the reliever on the mound has done well against lefties this year, but with the small sample size, reliever can have a doubt that's predictive of anything. Yeah, you never know when. I mean, famously, and I think I've told this story once, the manager of the Twins at the time, back in the 91 World Series, Tom Kelly, has told this story. I think it was on a radio show that he was on one time or something like that. Anyways, the very famous Jack Morris game where he went 10 innings, shutout baseball, complete game, and there was a moment where Tom Kelly, TK, came out to the mound, and he was thinking of taking out Jack Morris, but he really just wanted to talk to him. And as Tom Kelly came up to him, Jack Morris looked him dead in the eye and said, "If you take me out of this game, I'm going to end you." He didn't use those words. He used he said he was going to kill him. But he said he is going to unalive him if you take me out of this game. And he looked him dead in the eyes, and TK said that he wasn't sure that he wasn't at least a little bit serious about that. So he came out and he gave him a pep talk, hey, here you go. Slap him on the butt, go back into the dugout and pray, right? And, sometimes that's what you do. Scoring 2 runs against a bullpen game is inexcusable. It's tough. That's tough. It's always tough to predict exactly how the kind of, that interaction, the relief pitchers, bringing them in to face certain guys, and then, shuffling around those short relievers, the long relievers. Oh, this guy can go 3 innings, we're getting roughed up. So, you take him out in the 5th, you try and get to the 8th, and then you can put in your closers, get your closer team going and everything like that. Or, maybe you put in one pitcher every single inning. They only pitch an inning each because the matchups work out that way. It's tough. One of the greatest competitors we've ever seen. Dude was a king of the win stat. He was something, that's for sure. St. Paul boy. I was super happy that, he got to win for his home team in his home state, in front of his home crowd. He still does stuff here. Yeah. But yeah, he flat out threatened TK, the manager, and I think that probably set the stage for that entire thing, because he might have very well got pulled. If he had been less adamant about it, TK might have pulled him out. He might have yanked him there. So we finally got them idiots. Shrine. Oh, you didn't say competitors, compilers, just talking about actual stat. I see. I don't know why I read that as competitors. But I did. Because I thought it was a typo, maybe. Peak was not really a Hall of Fame level of play, but he played for so long and was so consistent. He was a pitcher. Like, he was crafty, right? He didn't have, he wasn't Nolan Ryan. He wasn't Roger Clemens or, some guy that, if you've ever seen the movie Bull Durham, right? Kevin Costner famously was like, when you were born, the gods reached down and gave you a gift with your right arm. And that's, there's pitchers out there that are just their ability to throw a baseball exceeds their craft by a lot. They are and I'm not saying the guys that I listed didn't have craft. No. But I'm saying Morris was one of those guys where he wasn't necessarily a Roger Clemens, but what he did was he knew how to pitch to guys, right? He studied all the guys. He knew what they were not good at. He would work that out. He had a good catching, duos throughout his career that understood what he knew and when to throw things. He seemed like he was a very cerebral pitcher. Ao Nishiki? I don't know who that is. Japanese baseballer, I imagine. Japanese baseball league? Like over in Japan, actually? It's not really worth. I might as well. I mean, it's. Up and coming sumo wrestler from Ukraine. Crazy. Never heard of him. I follow Midnight Sumo, but I have not watched many of the streams. Watching tape of competitors and being analytical as hell in the ring. Right, yeah. Because, there's pitchers out there that will just go up there and throw gas or throw a curveball and dare you to hit it because they're they are so 100% confident in their ability to throw that curveball that they'll just go up and throw it at any time and they don't give a shit what pitch count it is or what ball and strike count it is, what the situation is. They believe in their stuff enough that they're just going to go up there and they're just going to throw a heater. They're just going to throw that fork ball. They're going to get a slider by, Mariano Rivera. He goes up there and he threw one pitch. He threw a cutter. There wasn't any surprise. Here comes the cutter. What are you going to do about it? Would be willing to bet Jack Morris is the kind of player who wouldn't get into Hall today just based on stats, but made it back in the day based on career length and pitch win. Yeah, maybe. He also has a World Series ring, which adds gravitas. Having even one World Series ring adds a lot to whatever you had. Like if you had a guy that had 250 wins, and no World Series ring versus another guy that does have that ring, you're probably going to hand it to the other guy, and the other guy's maybe going to get left out because he didn't win ever. Like that little ring can make a huge difference because it means you were on a winner. And you were at least part of that, right? So, and the writers know that and they take that into account. Yep, 100%. I used to be a big sports nerd. Like, criminally so. Like, I was that guy that would fucking watch ESPN The Ocho if that had been a thing. I would have been watching fucking, table tennis and steeplechase, whatever, at like 4:30 in the morning. Some dudes aren't phenoms in any direction, but I make the right decision reliably is worth its weight in gold for some teams, right? There are plenty of smart players that play the game cerebrally that are not necessarily gifted in terms of their athletic abilities as much as the others. Definitely true. I don't know what I want to do. Just kidding. Yes, I do. Maybe. Brain fog. Oh, I slept weird. It was hot today. It was hot today all day. We're about to have a giant cool off from where we were, but it was over 90 today here in Minnesota. It's October. That doesn't happen. Or at least it didn't used to. Got a picture I'd love to see make a combat if we get robot umps. Maybe painting the corners will be better if that's a reliable strike. Be interesting to see when they get those. You know it's happening. I mean, they already have the challenge that they're going to be adding in, the robot challenge, where you can... It'll be like whatever thing sitting behind the plate, which they should have had a long time ago. I also think there should be more accountability for some of the umpires. Like why certain umpires are still allowed to call professional baseball games. I'll never know. Some of them are just so bad at calling strikes. I was doing some challenge signals from the crowd today. Like you were trying to signal to the dugout to challenge plays. I'm pretty sure that would be illegal from them to consider. Pretty sure that would be illegal for them to consider, Soy. Like that's the kind of stuff that would get you in trouble. Well, the guy in section 230 up about halfway said that we should challenge it, so we did. I mean... Does the batter get the benefit of the doubt? So there is a rule, the check swing rule, right? So if you're a batter, and you're sitting here, right, and you're this is a right-handed batter. So if you're sitting here like this, right, and you go to swing your bat, if you don't make a motion where it starts to cross the actual plate and your swing stance does not exceed this kind of vertical plane of your body, right? So if you go beyond your body, you're said to have made a swing. If you check your swing, oftentimes a umpire will call a ball potentially if you did not take a swing at it. However, they could also still call it a strike. It's very subjective and very suspicious at times. For missed calls and pretending I'm a batter challenging the call, fair. Yeah. They get a benefit of the doubt in terms of like when there is a swing, but that's not a guarantee. I don't know how that's going to work with challenging in the future either. I haven't watched baseball in years, like legit sat and watched a baseball game in a couple of years. The other things I see is highlights and like, you know, like at most 15-minute highlight clips. Got it. You're not so much. And if you ever want to see how not to be an umpire, Byron, you can go look up Angel Hernandez. If you ever want to see how not to be an American baseball umpire, go look up Angel Hernandez. That's just my opinion. We didn't play cricket because cricket sucks and it takes too long. Joe West is also a very, very bad umpire. Watching cricket, that means an entire day, no chaws. Not, yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, if you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to be watching the cricket. What is it called? Fuck. What's the two types of cricket? Like maybe test and like there's I don't remember the names of the two types of cricket. There's the one that lasts 7 days, or you know, it's like a bunch of days, and then there's the one that doesn't. And the 1 days, it is literally called. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it because I was like, I'm not sure if it was 1 day or there was some other word for it. But yeah, there was test, and that's like the multiple days. Yeah, and then there's 1 days is what they call them, which are more reasonable, and I could probably watch that. But the other ones, I'm just like, I don't fucking care, man. Just get on with the game and have a winner. Like. It just kind of baffled me, I guess, why they would want to have a match that crossed several days worth of competition. Big bashes, which are about as long as a baseball game, which is reasonable. 3 hours is about, is about right. 4 hours, fine. 5 hours, you're starting to kind of, get a little sleepy, maybe getting a little uncomfortable in those chairs. Anything more than that is sometimes it's just pain. Or you just get tired. Or exhausted. Sometimes you're in it the whole time, but I don't know. Do not understand watching golf. I had golf when I do like other things. I don't have to pay attention to it all. Anytime I hear everybody go, I can always look and there's a replay of exactly what happened literally seconds later. And I almost feel like I was there for it. And then sometimes you're actually watching when something cool happens, but it's not often. Most of the time it's just a dude standing around chatting with some other dude about whether or not the 1-iron or the fucking 5-wood is the correct choice, right? It's extremely slow and boring to watch. I will say, certainly Scotty Scheffler has been fantastic over the past few years, but the only time I was really, truly interested in golf was during Tiger Woods' time. Right? I was young. He was just so unbelievably dominant. It was fun to watch. He was so talented that he could make all the shots when he was healthy, obviously. Once he kind of started to have health issues, it was a little tough to watch at times because you could tell he wasn't the same. Fun sport for you to fall asleep to, yeah. That's kind of how I'd feel about cricket. I would just literally fall asleep watching cricket. Like, if that was the only sport, I'd probably just fall asleep most of the time. Internationally, like England versus Pakistan, Australia versus West Indies, right? No, I know that. So maybe blame... See, and America's such an... I mean, I know that Australia is still almost as big as the continental to United States is, right? So it's not like it's a small country. But I feel like we have a much more diverse thing that goes on. Like, the different regions are so very unique that we don't do a lot of travel outside of our... I mean, we travel within the United States, a lot of us do. Like, we spend a lot of time going to other parts of the United States to see other parts of the United States because they're a lot different. I mean, I'm not saying that you guys don't have some of that. Certainly you probably do, but... there's also significant cultural just differences between, like, for example... going to the industrial east around Pittsburgh and Philadelphia and New York and down through Baltimore and stuff like that, their whole region comparative to, you know, miles and miles of distance between big cities in the Midwest, the packed kind of humid rolling hills that the 90% of Australia is uninhabitable, right? Yeah, it's a giant desert, right? We have a desert. We have a real desert, you know, but it's nowhere near as big. Yeah, most people live on the coasts. But, so we have a lot of internal travel. We don't travel to other countries. I mean, we do, obviously. But there's a lot of America that just stays within our own boundaries. And it's also so much different than Europe, because Europe, like, their countries are like the size of some of our states, right? So their entire France is like the size of like Minnesota and Wisconsin, like two of our states right here, mine and the next door neighbor. It's a tiny little place. You know, we drive over to Wisconsin all the time. But then when we drive from here to, like, Iowa, it doesn't suddenly become Germany. It's still mostly the Midwest, so there's it's such a huge country. The difference between placing Australia states and American state isn't as much. Right, yeah, you're more culturally homogenous, right? I understood what you were trying to say. Because it's still, like, largely the people that are living there are, by and large, you know, English, Scotch, Irish, immigrants that came there during the, whatever, 1900s and settled along the coast. They're very similar in what they are. There's not a lot of big differences between the two. Even probably, I mean, places on the West Coast, you know, like Perth probably isn't that much different than somewhere like Sydney. Maybe there are some differences, but not enough that you'd be like, oh my gosh. Like, something that's... Here's an interesting statistic if you didn't know this. So, if you take the two furthest points in Texas... Yeah, and we had different, like, waves of immigrants coming over, right? And we still do. It's what makes, actually, America fantastic, is that we have immigrants. In spite of what everybody wants to... certain people want to try and scapegoat right now. the thing that makes America great is our melting pot and our influence, how we have waves of immigrants coming in from different places, and we've always welcomed them. Rather than trying to scapegoat our problems on these new people, which has been used time and again, and it gets really fucking tiring and old, people falling for it. Rather than blaming them, you know, let's like actually look at what the problems really are, because it's not somebody that's trying to escape from some dictatorship in Central America that just wants to simply pay for the bills and make sure that their children don't grow up in somewhere that's, you know, where they might get kidnapped. Why should we stop them from wanting to build a better life here? Somehow from New Orleans lives in the same country as someone from Hawaii is wild to me. It's kind of strange, and that's a big culture difference, right? You know, because that's, you know, Hawaii is a completely different place, and Alaska is completely different from that. Sorry, I didn't get to my point. So if you take from corner to corner, the furthest point, so all the way south in, like right near Houston, where Houston is, and you go all the way into the northwest corner of the state of Texas, up by the panhandle of Oklahoma, it's about 960 miles. It's 956 miles. If you go from that same point to the Canadian border, it is 960 miles. So just put that in perspective, right? Texas, the size of Texas is almost half, like in terms of like north to south, is almost half of our country. That's how big that one state is. And then it's not even the biggest state. We have Alaska, which like 2 or 3 Texases can fit inside, or you can fit 2 or 3 Texases in Alaska. Aboriginal, correct. Yeah. Which is great. I love some of that stuff. It's fantastic. Sadly, most Australians are never exposed to much of that culture. Right. I think it's really neat. U.S. probably propped up at some point in the Cold War too, or in the, you know, like after the Cold War, like the 70s, 80s, 90s. Yeah. We'll make sure we got all of our equipment. I don't know if I have enough, or if I bought out the lot of alluring skulls. How many do we got? We got 6. I'm gonna use 4. I think we bought them all. Yes. Okay. Can't use that. Remember to buy that. Oh, should I not have done that maybe? This is 33 hit points. One of those. Not gonna need the sneak. What we want is... yes, and then instead of sneak, maybe... All right, let's go beat up on the deacons. I'll wait until the ads are clears. Chicken wings and potato salad to make for dinner, but I also ate some pizza-shaped biscuits. Now I'm not hungry. Yeah. Yeah, I made a pork chop with some roast potatoes and onions for my first meal of the day. some roast potatoes and onions and a pork chop. Good. It was really good, actually. I really wanted more. I was like, oh. When I was done the pork chop, I had some potatoes, but I still wanted to like have some of the pork chop with more of the potato. It was so good. A lot of Pacific Islander culture, correct? Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, there's all that. There's totems and everything too from the native peoples in that area, right? Every year at my high school talent show assembly, the Pacific Islander Club does the haka as the last event of the assembly. It's awesome. Yeah, those are cool. I really like seeing the All Blacks haka dance whenever the rugby sevens. Deli chicken wrap from the supermarket near my place. That sounds good. I could go for a deli chicken wrap. Thin sliced chicken, fuck yeah. Or even if it's the chunk. Like if they literally pulled apart roasted chicken, you know, and chopped it and then, you know, stuffed it full of whatever. All right, let's go get these idiots. Take out the Abyss Watchers. Merciful Goddess. Costco barbecue chicken on Friday and I've been making wraps for the past 3 days. I'm wrapped out. I totally get that. Variety is the spice of life. I am of meager means, and I certainly have to eat leftovers and mix and match things sometimes with those leftovers. But yeah, I certainly am not one of those guys that can literally make the same meal 17 days in a row and just eat it and it's fine. I will lose interest in that meal and be unable to eat that meal for weeks at a time sometimes if I eat it too much. You know, it's not like I can't have that, but I just can't have it for a while if I have it too much in a row. And that's not to say I can't have it like 3 or 4 times in a week or, you know, in a couple of weeks, but if I'm eating it like literally daily, it's just like I can't understand the people that can just eat oatmeal every single day. Even when you put like different things in the oatmeal, it's still like the same meal. I mean, pizza is one of those ones where maybe, but I think I'd get tired. I mean, I did get tired of pizza. Let's be honest. I did get tired of pizza, actually. I worked at 3 different pizza joints. I should. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I accidentally took my damn staff off somehow. Fucking hilarious. What's my pizza order? Let's see. Pepperoni spicy sausage jalapeno, or pepperoni pineapple jalapeno, or grilled chicken, bacon, jalapeno, and pineapple. Spicy sausage, peppers and onions. Those are probably all my, that would probably be my, like, my menu. My quote unquote, like, pizza menu if I was picking my orders each day. Or like my Mount Rushmore of pizza choices. There's a couple other ones that are like specialty places that I think are really, really good. And I'm certainly not opposed to those. But they're more specialty, and that's like, I can order what I just said from almost any pizza place. Not every place is gonna have like grilled chicken maybe, but they'll certainly have something. That I could probably substitute in. Fuck you. Hate you, game. Fucking hate you, guys. So let me just delete a bunch of you. Delete you guys over here. Over here. I almost killed this. That was bad timing. John, my armor set is the Fallen Knight armor you pick up in Crucifixion Woods, because it kind of looks like a robe. You know, it's got the tails and stuff like that, that big overcoat look, but it's still armor, and it keeps us under 70% without too much trouble to find. Rice, your go-to for turning leftovers into a different thing, right? Looks like Bloodborne armor. Yeah, I mean, they were made the same time. This game was in development at the same time as Bloodborne. I'm sure, since it's both FromSoft, they were probably, like, hanging out with each other. There's probably some, like, crossover, idea sharing and stuff like that. Yeah, there's definitely some ones that look like some of the other games. 100%, I completely agree. Yeah, this does have a little bit more of a... Again, because of the kind of ragged coat and everything like that. It's the one that works best for me that's still kind of wizardish. How much time do you have on this game, John? Aside from authentic Italian, I like deep dish pepperoni. I really like Detroit style pizza. I really like those crispy edges. The crispy, crunchy, but then the soft dough, you know, that's kind of like... has a little bit of chew to it. I really go for that quite a bit. And then it would be like, yeah, like, hell yeah, Detroit. So yeah, and then just pepperoni and sausage for me is definitely like, spicy sausage is definitely one of those ones I love in Detroit style. But I'd also like, you know, again, jalapenos or some kind of spice. Yeah, I just like that. I like spicy food. I'm not shy with the spicy food. Okay. Sell them. 2 points. These are going into intelligence. Now we have enough for our soul spear once we pick that up. That won't be too long. We gotta run to Irithyll. I've definitely done the chicken jalapeno pineapple thing. Add in bacon. It adds the savoriness and the saltiness and the smokiness that makes it over the top. Barbecue sauce, yeah, sometimes I'll have a little barbecue sauce, but I prefer it still with the red sauce. I'm gonna be honest. I still prefer it with the red sauce. The tomatoes just kind of bring things together, and the acid from the tomatoes really helps. Now, you already have acid from pineapple, but I think it really helps because you have chicken and bacon. So it kind of helps cut through that. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. I'm just a red sauce kind of guy. Good red sauce is what makes a pizza. It's funny, people are always like, I really like this place's cheese, right? I really like this place's cheese. I'm gonna tell you this, I've worked at 3 different places. 80% of all cheese comes from one place. Okay? So when you're sitting there and you're saying that this place's cheese is better than the other place's cheese, you're full of shit. I worked for 3 massive pizza industry places. I worked for Pizza Hut, I worked for Papa John's, I worked for Godfather's Pizza. 3 of the bigger chains in America. Godfather's less nowadays, but back in the 80s and the 90s, it was a big place, right? They all use the exact same cheese. So when you sit there and you say that this place's cheese has better cheese than the other place, you're wrong. They don't. They might cook it differently. They might have different pans that they use or something like that. Maybe their sauce doesn't, maybe they use too much cheese. Maybe they put too much, tomato sauce so that the cheese doesn't get a chance to like melt and stick and get that nice, whatever. It's all the same cheese. Underdo the sauce. Depends on the pizza. I think you don't need a lot of sauce. For me, it's about the dough, it's about the toppings. But again, a lot of the toppings are all the same unless you're making them in-house. If you're purchasing them from a distributor, they're probably the exact same pepperonis as, Pizza Huts are probably the exact same pepperonis as Papa John's. Super variable from place to place. A bit, yeah. On how you make it, how much, water you use, what specific flour you use. Do you use semolina? Do you go with something, AP? Do you use a blend? Like, I did all that stuff. Like when I worked at one of the places and I was the opening driver. Like it was me and a manager. I did like half of the prep work alongside the manager before we even took an order. The first half hour of my shift, I came in early and I would do like, dough prep, toppings, we'd get toppings already and stuff like that, sauce, whatever it happened to be. Don't need a lot of sauce, but I like a sauce with a punchy flavor. I gotcha. Okay, Iritho. I'm distracted, talking pizza and I'm hungry. I want pizza. I didn't buy a pizza, so I can't even have pizza later for dinner. I didn't even buy a frozen pizza. I wanted to. Hi, Ariana. How are you? Ariana, did I miss a stream? Did you get Soul of Cinder beat? Stretch? All right, I'll stretch. I'll take a minute to talk to Ariana and... Nope. Is that going to be later today? Are you going to go beat Soul of Cinder in a couple of hours? Am I going to see Ariana stream? Monday. Okay. I didn't know if you streamed on the weekends. Some people don't like streaming on the weekends and want their weekends to themselves. Some people do like streaming on the weekends because people have the time off to sit and chill in Twitch chats. It's kind of a personal choice on what you do. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Click the button. You know the rules. Partnered streamer. Give her a follow. She's very nice. She's Dutch, but living in Sweden. You're very welcome. And she's currently working on her very first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. We left off her fighting and getting her booty beaten by Soul of Cinder. It's an understandably tough fight. He's got some of the most RNG of like almost any boss, Ariana, so don't feel bad that it's taking you a while. He's deceptive. Like the RNG, he's much, like once you get to phase 2, it's much easier. If you can consistently get to phase 2, you'll have him. Because in phase 2, you've seen it before, he only has that one move set. He doesn't keep switching, but phase 1 becomes very challenging because of all the different sets that he changes to. it makes it a really tough fight, especially your first time. Once you get to phase 2 and you consistently get to phase 2 with like, I think I saw you had 10 potions at +6. So if you can consistently get to phase 2 with like 6 or 7 potions, you'll probably be in good shape. Yeah, I think you almost have him. You've gotten, I think, almost half of his bar one time in phase 2. I think one time you got like 40% of his life down. And you just didn't have any potions to back it up, so I think you'll be fine. You might even get it on Monday, you never know. Chat, you know you want to see it. Okay, we are running to... Oh, I didn't stretch properly. Let me get a big old... And do the I, the Y, then you do the W. You guys ever get that? That's the way to do it. Big I, big Y, big W. Really stretches out those scapula. I was like, I almost said, I mean, it does do a little bit on your clavicles and stuff, but it's good for your scapulas. Love that I remember this. I mean, I've got a good memory, I guess. I don't know. I try and pay attention. I also, when I meet somebody, I do try and read their about page and actually take note of it. I don't remember everybody's, certainly, but, you know, I want to take some time to get to know them. If they want to write something in their little bio, I want to know what it is. Like I told you before, I think the first place that we met, you and me, Ariana, was in Nesba's chat, I think. I think the first person that we got to know each other with, where I saw you regularly in chat, was Nesba. I don't know if she's still streaming. She might still be streaming. She is. Say hi. I don't even know if she's actually still on. She was playing Ghost of Yotai today. That game looks fucking amazing. I so wish I could afford to buy Ghost of Yotai and play that game, because I want to play that really bad. It looks cool. Oh, I don't want to do this part. We do like you and Esba? Me too. I was about to say she's very nice, but I think she'd yell at me if I said that she was nice. She calls herself mean all the time. Okay, we made it to here at least. I feel good about this run now. Win, lose, or draw, we at least made it here. We got a chance to fight Yorm. We'll have a fighting chance against Pontiff. That feels good. I don't know if we'll get it, but hey. See, I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima at all. I saw a couple of people play Ghost. I shouldn't call it Ghost because there's Yotai now, but Tsushima... I saw some people play Tsushima, and I really liked most of it. Especially the fact that they kind of based it loosely on some things that happened during an actual, you know, time period in Japan. I thought that was super cool. It did seem like a bit of a big open world game, but then so does Yotai. We'll fight Pontiff after we fight the big giant. I always fight the big giant first because he's much more of a reliable fight. And it gives me a chance to get a couple of levels out of him before we go fight Pontiff, because Pontiff is tough with this wizard build. Because I have to try and stay away from him, which makes him more dangerous, I think. And I'm not good at parrying him. I'm just not good at parrying in this game in general. And this build isn't as tanky and tough and survivable as others, so when I roll and I don't I don't roll well, bad things happen. We'll see. There's always... Hey. Yeah, there we go. If you haven't seen it, Veus, I would suggest go. I mean, if you don't want spoilers, obviously, clearly don't go and watch it if you don't like the spoilies, but I've watched a couple people play it already, and I thought it looked fucking amazing. Like, the combats were fun, the different things that you had to happen. You know, you'd go walking up, and some guy would be like, oh, I serve Lord such and such. And you'd like sass off something. You'd like, oh, that man is a butcher and killed a bunch of villagers and blah, blah, blah. And then the dude will be like, how dare you speak of the Lord that way? Draw your sword. And you'll get into a fight and stuff. And you can explore a bunch. It literally kind of reminds me of Breath of the Wild, but set in Japan with samurai. It's really what it reminded me of. Yeah, that's kind of it. He's got a long reach. He's frustrating at times. He does take a lot of damage from my attacks, but he also deals a lot of damage from his attacks. We'll see. Do I need that? Probably a good idea. Leave that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we still have some steps to do before we get to Pontiff. We still got to go through here. I want to get... There's a spell that I specifically want from the fight with Yorm, or near Yorm, I should say, that will make our fights a little more fair. Gonna play Yotai, but I'll wait till it's a little cheaper. Yeah, for sure. I understand that. Today's prices, it's tough to get a full-priced game. Especially for a lot of us. It's like, it's the difference between, you know, filling up your gas tank an extra time or, you know, some groceries. It's tough. I totally get it. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder how sustainable it is. For the vast majority of people, right? Not just like some people, but the vast majority of people. I don't think he saw me. Good. Wait, how did I do what? How did I make them just melt? Oh yeah, I have a whole suite of spells, Ariana. So I got this spell right here that that's called Pestilent Mist. It's literally like battery acid. It's like poison gas or poison acid or like acid rain or whatever. It's deadly. So you see that? They're taking damage from it. And it's a special spell that it doesn't check against certain enemies, like certain enemies have to be struck in order for them to be like aggroed to you, right? So this spell, since I have a this spell called Hidden Body, and I'm also wearing a ring that makes me silent, I can sneak up on a lot of enemies, cast that spell, and just melt them. It's kind of cheat. It's not cheating. It's just abusing the rules. It's taking advantage of what they give you. And since my restriction is I can't beat an enemy with a sword, you have to find spells and ways to use those spells to beat them. And Pestilent Mist beats a lot of enemies. Earlier there was a guy called High Lord Wolnir. He's like a big skeleton dude that you fight in the tombs. If you remember him, and he like summons skeletons to fight with him, and he has this big sword he summons that he slams down, and he breathes gas. If you have this combo, I literally snuck into his boss arena and cast this spell, and he didn't actually start the fight. I just deleted his hit point total and then got a win. You don't even fight him. It's pretty neat. It was fun. And that took me a while. Somebody that raided us earlier, well, not somebody that raided us, sorry. The person that raided us was, I think, raided by V-Sweat. He's a partnered streamer, and I saw him use this spell on Wolnir. And before, I was getting my butt kicked by him and actually trying to sweat and fight and use my little flash sword spell and all that other bullshit. So, you know, credit where credit's due. That was, and I don't know if V-Sweat got that from somebody else, but that's the video that I saw that he used that, and I'm like, oh, I'm doing that. Get out of here. So here's another prime example for you with this spell. So remember these things? These are mimics, right? So this thing is a mimic. If you try and open it, it'll eat you. If I cast this spell, it doesn't affect him in that same way as me hitting him or trying to open it. So again, he just melts. And you just cast it a couple of times, and then you just collect what's inside. Cast it again. That'll kill him. That one I figured out on my own. That's basically it, yeah. No! Fuck. I am so dead. Yeah, we're fucking dead. I'm not escaping this loop. Okay. Let's not do that again. I still gotta run and kill those guys now again, though. Not a big deal, but that should not have happened. I landed on the giant, and I did a little bit of damage. I was trying to avoid him, but... Because if you don't land on him, you don't do anything, and he just stays asleep. You can fight the little crystal lizard next to him and collect a little upgrade shard that you need and all that good stuff. And if you miss it, well, that's what happens. I think if I would have tried... Because you can try and run, like you were saying, to get to... There's a little bridge, but I was worried that I wouldn't make it. Okay, good. And we can always just reset. That's not a big deal. That's pretty easy to do. Did I have? I had my quiet. Okay. I just had bad timing or bad aim, I guess. I shouldn't have landed on him. I don't understand what was going on there. No, stop! Okay, well, we gotta go. Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about here. I think we'll be okay. Maybe not. Could you actually hit the rats? Okay. I'm gonna have to go back for that eventually, because that's a Titanite I need. That's annoying. Very spooky. Get some lunch, please. Do take care of yourself, Ariana. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate that. Good to see you. Appreciate seeing people. Taking time to say hi to a little womp. A little streamer like me. Very sweet. Non-zero chance you get swatted like a fly while running? Yeah, I mean, as we saw right there, I'm not very good at that. And the timing of trying to dodge him sometimes, he just bonks me and I'm just like, not a big deal if you're not going for a deathless run, but when he does more than 50% of your life total with a single hit, it's worrisome. Very vexed. I want lunch. I'm hungry. I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner tonight. Like I said, I had pork chop and roast potatoes and onions earlier, but I don't know. We do hash browns and scrambled eggs and spam. We do French toast and bacon. That'd require a little bit of setup time. I never like to just dip the... I'm not a fan of dipping the French toast into the batter and then immediately going in. I really like the French toast to like sit overnight in the egg batter and really soak it all up into the bread so that it takes on a bit of a custardy consistency. And it cooks. It's not gooey or doughy once you do it the way I do it, but I make great French toast. Maybe we'll have that tomorrow. Maybe I'll set that up for tomorrow. One more little obstacle to get to the capital, and I'll feel really good about being here. Okay. Headed to the capital. Alright. Oh, yeah. Now, win, lose, or draw, I don't feel too bad. This is a good point for me to have made it to tonight. This is much better than we did the other day, so I feel satisfied now. I'm not going to be upset. I mean, I'll still be upset, but I'm not going to be disappointed in the fact that we didn't, you know, have good runs today. This is solidly more than halfway through the game, right? We're maybe at the 2/3 point. At least feels better. I mean, we still got a couple of things to do over here in Capital, but yeah. We're nearly there. Go melt this Logan and get his scroll. Get our Soul Spear spell. Like, has always been one of my favorite Souls spells. Still way less powerful than Dark Souls 1 Soul Spear, though. Oh no, I'm just gonna melt this guy, remember? This is another melt. This is another job for Pestilent Mist. Oh, maybe you just mean the spell. It is pretty. Suppose it is maybe considered the Kamehameha. I see what you're talking about. You're talking about the actual spell, Soul Spear. Yeah. I see what you're trying to say. Cheats. Hey, Pistol Shrimp, how you doing? I'm doing all right. We're in the capital. I feel pretty satisfied with our progress tonight. Like, if we lose, we lose. If I can get through this, I feel great. We still have a shot then, but if I die at this point, now I'm okay. Like, a couple of these fights are difficult, can be challenging, so, you know, it's not the end of the world if we drop one here. Yep, fumigating the capital from pests. Getting all the pests out. So, what's your take now that you're through Subnautica? Now that you're through Subnautica, what's your take on it? You said you're gonna play Below Zero, right? You didn't finish? I thought you... Oh, maybe you just had timing things where you had to go and play with blocking them. Or you had planned on it, and then I know she wasn't able to. Or somebody wasn't able to. Which is unfortunate. But I did see you playing Raft also. I had that on my wish list. I still do, but, you know, I just haven't had the money to buy that. It looks like a fun builder survival game. It's got sharks and shit, you know. So I haven't made the Cyclops yet, but I've done everything with the Sea Empress. Yeah, I saw that. That was good stuff. I knew where you were, too, last night when you went there. I was pausing and champing. I was like, oh, shit, this part. Yeah, it's a big part of the stuff. Pretty fun part of the game. I need the Cyclops to finish the rocket, so I gotta find it. I don't remember exactly where it is. I mean, regardless, I wouldn't want to spoil it for you anyways, but I don't remember exactly where it is. I know it's all, like, kind of all clumped together, though. Like, it's in, like, you know, a small area that you find everything for it, is what I'm saying. Where that is, I don't remember offhand. Okay, let's go melt Logan. Cyclops is such a beast to maneuver and deal with, though, too. I absolutely hated driving it around at times because it was so freaking big and clunky. Frustrating vehicle to pilot, for sure. Especially when you're used to the sea moth and the prawn. The pain in the ass to turn. Was constantly doing damage to it because of just stupid shit like hitting rocks. Yeah, a little bit. Feels a little bit janky, for sure. Of course, now we can go and get that Titanite chunk. Once we kill this thing, we can do that Titanite chunk pretty fairly easily, because he won't be around anymore to get in the way. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Gimme. Yeah. Soul Spear. Yeah. Neither of those. Don't care about the dung pies. Two points? Maybe three. I don't think so, but maybe three. Let's go do Eartho Dungeon again, and this time we'll just warp out once we get the chunk. Want that chunk though. Okay, well now this time we should be able to just melt this little gremlin. At our leisure. Good. I think it's worth like 5 or 10,000. 10,000. Okay, let's get set up for Yorm. We need... burn those. Almost forgot about the actual shard we had. Can't reinforce this because we don't have chunks. I mean, we got the one, but that's it. Okay. Anything else that I'm forgetting? Once he goes active, we'll pop one of those, hopefully. So we take less damage, because of course he can absolutely blast us at times. Guess that's it. Go get it. Shroom's a friend of the stream. Aussie streamer. Family man. Good guy. Perpetually sleepy. I'm not sure what you mean by zoner. What's a zoner? Oh, that's bad. Slightly rude of him, too. Obviously, I can't really pay attention. I'll try and check the message when I get a chance. Might have been too soon. Probably way too soon, honestly. Yeah, I just don't want this run to end right now. Oh, God. I'm lucky there. I get lucky a couple times in each run, though. Stop doing that. This is such a protracted fight, I feel. You know, this takes a while. That's bullshit. That feels good. So there's a character that's obnoxiously good. That people keeping people away and filling the air with bullshit. That's what GG's like. Other than under the ad break, I feel really good about that. I forgot to take an ad break or a break during the 4-hour mark, didn't I? I should take a break. I'm gonna take a few minutes because it's been 3 hours. And I should take a quick break before we go to get to Pontiff. So let me do that, guys. Remind you, if you haven't yet, to click that follow button, or if you're over on YouTube, that subscribe button. It sure would mean a lot. I'm going to leave you guys with a little bit of stupid commercials. If you've been here before, you've seen them. You know what's coming. If not, enjoy this weirdness. Oh, we saw this one. I'll skip this one.
خلص استغفر يلا يلا عشان الفطور جايبه لك النهارده سندوتشات جبنه
لا والله ماليش نفس
بين القاصي والداني وبلغت للعب العام وضحى والشبان ودعا لسنين ودعا لملفين وتولى المهم جت انتخابات الزمالك الاخيره الراجل دخل باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end the game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks.
Oh, hell nah. What's up, dog?
Icky!
What?
I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Help computer.
I don't know much about computers other than the one we got in my house. My mom put a couple games on there and I played.
G.I. Joe!
新しい冒険が今始まろうとしている。愛よ、勇気よ、奮い立て。僕らはマリオと強くなる。テクニカルファンタジーゲーム「スーパーマリオブラザーズ3」。
Hello, Mrs. Jensen. You don't have any Snickers in your shopping cart. The neighborhood kids love Snickers on Halloween. Let me help you.
Oh,
I'm only helping. Snickers.
We're definitely going to her house.
Shh. This Halloween, nothing satisfies like Snickers.
You're out! Oh, shit!
Well, look what we got here. That's right, Billy. I'm back, and I want you.
I'm not gonna play. Why not that guy?
Because I already had him. That's right, kids. I already had him.
I don't think so.
Hey, come here and... Yeah.
Okay, I'll play. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, you won.
G.I.
Classic combination, Bass. Classic combination. Okay, we beat old Yorm. That feels good. Plus, I still got the run to that area. Like through the little sewer here, and I got to kill the knight and collect a couple of souls. So we should have enough for one more level before we fight Pontiff on top of this all. Maybe. It's gonna be close. Don't worry. A little bit. I didn't need to go. I didn't need to go back here. That spell doesn't do us any good. I mean, I guess we can leave it on. Doesn't hurt. I forgot my invisibility spell again. Of course. Not gonna get very far with that. I specifically don't want to stealth because of the way that the gargoyles on the bridges interact with you while you're invisible. You will oftentimes get hit and take damage before I'm even in the fight, so I didn't want to have stealth when I go into the Orm fight, yeah. And also you want less options when there's certain bosses just because you already know what you're doing. In my case, I'm blasting him in the face over and over with Great Soul Arrow and Soul Spear. Those are the only two things I'm really casting. I was trying to cast Mist. It didn't really work. I keep trying to cast Mist and I never time it right. I should... I don't know. I do so much damage per hit when when I shoot a soul arrow into him when he's downed. I don't think that me casting Mist instead would be the ideal play there. I feel like me going for the big hefty attacks is the right play. That's closer than it should have been. Yeah, when you can have as little options as possible. It's just like with just like with food industry, actually. The less options you have, the easier it is on yourself. Don't give the customer options. I don't know if we earned enough. Did we? There's a soul here. This is worth a few. Certainly I could try and kill these guys. I think it's extremely dangerous too. They have a nasty wombo combo that can do numbers on my poor little wizardly ass. This is where I should have the tools, though, so that if I... Some of you guys are a bit risky as a squishy sorcerer. I wish I had the tools so that if I lose here, I could just practice parrying the Pontiff. I mean, I can, I guess. If we die, maybe I'll do that a bit. We'll go get Grey Rat. I'll go find the buckler from him. Juice it up a bit, you know. It should be pretty close to 20,000. I think we're going to be just short. No, I think this one is a lot. I think this one's like 5,000. 5,000. Okay, good. Go. Oh, but I bet it's over 20,000. No! Yeah, we had just enough. I think that's all I can do. Hey, Raider. You're just in time for Pontiff of the, bullshit veil. You're just in time for the Pontiff fight. That's Mr. Wamposaurus. Sonic? Believe so. Yeah, this is a special stage from Sonic the Hedgehog 1. You got it. People with some good ears tonight on the OSTs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, somebody picked out the Pokemon earlier. Somebody picked out a Pokemon. Oh, yes, very much. We've played several Final Fantasy games on stream. We've done Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 6. We did Final Fantasy 9. I had to think about it for a second. And we did some Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, the new I watched some people play it. It looks cool. Nice little bit extra graphics, smoother, clean, crisp, everything like that. But yeah, and some new stuff. Pretty cool. It was like, you know, yeah. I have Let's look at my GBA. It's the Game Boy Advance version. Like, that's the real one. That's the real one right there. That's Tactics Advance. That's what it is. It's a remake like of that. I mean, it's not of this, but this is like... Yeah, this is on the Gibba. It's a funny story I talked about. I actually was just digging around in my closet here and found the old game manual, but originally I had, for the GBA, I had Zelda: Link to the Past with 4 swords, and one of my friends, she wanted to play that, so she traded me Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced here, and then she lost Zelda, and so told me to keep Tactics Advanced. I never re-picked up Link to the Past, my favorite Zelda game, on the GBA, but I still have the game manual. I found the game manual for Link to the Past for the GBA in my closet here today. I was like, oh shit. I was trying to find an old CD case, but I couldn't find it. Didn't know what system that was on. Not a Game Boy fan. I did, however, complete one GBA game, Final Fantasy VI. Good game. My favorite Final Fantasy game is 6. But yeah, I still haven't done any of, like, the biggest ones, theoretic. No, and I also did 16. Sorry, that was the other one that I forgot. I also did Final Fantasy 16 a couple of years ago when it came out. It was brand new. I still haven't done the DLC for that game. I really should. I still haven't done the 16's DLC. Yeah, I got all the Pixel remasters over on Steam. Yeah, I got 1 through 6 on Steam as the Pixel remasters. I keep meaning to get back to Final Fantasy and do an RPG arc where we play some RPG games. They take a long time, although we did just do 300 hours of Tears of the Kingdom, so what's an 80-hour, you know, Final Fantasy playthrough? So I guess it's perspective, so maybe we'll get into that eventually. Stuff in common, glad I came across your channel. I appreciate that. Okay, let's go get him. Enough dawdling, enough putting it off. Run from it. Hide from it. Yeah, Parasite Eve, that was a good game. Our friend Gotch plays that on the regular. He plays that at least once a year. That's one of those games that he's big into, is our friend Gotch. He's big into the horror games. He plays all the Resident Evils, some of the Devil May Cry stuff. He's gotten into the Parasite Eve and all the other weird, like, survival horror games. Indie company is making a game very similar to that called Parasite Mutant, coming out in 2026. Okay. Yeah, that game was okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to focus, of course, so I'm gonna miss some chats if you're chatting while I'm fighting Pont. Of course, this might take about 14 seconds. This might be over in a flash. We'll see. I'm hopeful, but I also know realistically every once in a while this guy beats my ass. And I'm just a little bit bad at it. I also, again, don't parry him, really, so. Just a minute. And sometimes he's really passive here on this first part. Ah, that was a fucking sloppy one right there. That was terrible. Sometimes the game has a problem with me locking on that, the what do you call it, the shadow? Frustrates the hell out of me, and it causes us to lose sometimes. I was kind of glad that it didn't have that problem this time. Except that sucks. Please stop fucking summoning that asshole. God damn it, I fucking hate this. The third goddamn time I've had to deal with this stupid ass clone. It's so annoying to deal with him. On the other hand, it looks easier than it is. I know it could have turned in an instant, because I'm sometimes bad at that. Even when it's going well, yeah. Yeah, Yorm has so many hit points and so much defense. Well, the run continues at least until the next boss, which also can absolutely ruin our run. I'm not paying attention well enough. Aldrich can absolutely ruin the run too. Yeah, we are cooking a bit. A little bit. This helped a little bit. That helped a little bit. It wasn't like there when I had damage on me, but when I was full, at least I noticed I wasn't getting nearly as hit as hard. I needed something. Oh, I think Aldrich is actually magic also, so let's just leave it off for now. Oh, come on. Ugh. It at least lets me take that first hit sometimes that I fuck up if I'm at full hit points and survive it. Oh, I don't need this here. I need a sneaky ring. And we need extend. Sneak past it. Especially this area. Yeah, for me the thing of it is just sometimes I have bad timing on my dodge roll and I'd rather try if I'm fully healed to take little damage on that first hit. It sometimes happens. Yep. Oh yeah, this is a purely stealth section of the game. Like I even go so far as to drop down here so I de-aggro the guys. Again. This part. None of these guys even know that they were bothered by me. And even this guy, if we run out, he is facing the wrong way, so we have the silent ring on because then he doesn't even hear us, so he doesn't even turn around regardless if we had the stealth wore off or not. Yeah, pure unadulterated, just stealth past everything in this area. I'd rather do that, just move on. There's nothing particularly useful here that like overwhelms or blows me away in terms of like what I can use for my character. That I can think of. Given the meminess of the run and the design, I don't know. I don't think so. Doing the same thing. Stealth section. We're just gonna run past all this shit. I ain't even gonna bother with it. We don't even really need it. We'll grab the giant skull, because why not? I like it for RP. I was like Andre being able to know that his friend has passed. They almost are. They're actually really good. Like, the numbers are actually really solid for them as a regular enemy that you can farm over and over again. They actually are decent, but they are not worth the risk. You're correct. In terms of what happens if you're wrong. But if you know how to fight them, they're really not the worst. They're just extremely dangerous. But you can set yourself up for success. No doubt about it. I don't think it's worth the maybe one level that I might earn from a couple of those guys. It's nice to farm, like, if you have like the right build, that's a perfect place to farm, is on Orlando right there. There's like 3-4 knights you can kill in rapid succession, and they're worth a ton. You can get levels really quickly right there. I've even done it. Let's see. He does fire. We could get the other type. The fuck are they called? Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay. Definitely not ideal. Definitely not ideal fighting them guys. He does magic damage, so we want to leave that. We don't need to sneak. We're going to be running past these guys. Nearly forgot. I thought so. I thought so. One or the other, either the Bellvine or the Saint Ring. So I could drop the Saint Ring and use the Bellvine, but then I'm losing out on the stamina recovery that I actually desperately need against this fight. I wasn't sure, though. I wanted to see, because sometimes you cast that damn Pestilent Mist spell kind of slow. I had to check on that. So I'm gonna stick with the Sage Ring, yes, because I want the stamina recovery when I'm running away from this idiot and his stupid arrow attack. Oh, go meet our destiny. Love to see this. This is really good RNG for us so far. Really like to see this. Generally speaking. Sweet giant. Oh god. Please heal. Please heal. It's unfortunate. Stop. It's gonna be close. That is for sure. I think that's GG. No. I can do math. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so cooked. Give it a good run. Yeah, we are cooked. That was the wrong spell. Fantastic. Love to see it. Let's go. Holy shit. That was scary. I don't know that I deserved that one. I thought about selling it, then I'm like, no. You caused me too many problems. Couple mistakes were in there too. Like right away when he hit me with that scythe attack, that spin around scythe attack, that was really bad. A couple of those arrow attacks were very close to killing us. I mean, we advance and move on, so I'm satisfied, but yeah, that was close. Now I gotta fight Dancer. What do I use against Dancer? We try Mist? I don't remember that it works very well against her. I feel like it can because she's very passive at times and she'll just kind of, but she also like walks around all the time, so I don't know that she'd stay still long enough for it to be effective. It'd do a couple 100 points of damage. I mean, I guess that's good, but it's not great, and it also puts a potential hazard in my path too. when I'm trying to retreat. That's one of the problems with that Aldrich fight. Same thing with Yorm, like I'd cast that Pestilent Mist, and there were times where I'd immediately have to roll back through the mist, so I'm taking a little bit of damage from it, and it's like, it wasn't, I don't know that it's worth. I think the mist might not be worth on Yorm. We'll leave it like this. Let's get after it. No time like the present, it's already 5 a.m. Late. Or early, depending on how you're looking at it. Suppose for a lot of America, they're just getting up 6 a.m. East Coast. Right. Folks on the East Coast, bright and early. Oof. Big dangerous hit. I suddenly wonder if I'm actually even rightly equipped right now. I kind of feel like I'm not. Extremely dangerous and extremely stupid. No, why did you roll that way? Why did you roll that way? Fuck off. What? No. No way. Dude, that was all camera souls right there. That was bullshit. 100% bullshit. Don't trap me, you motherfucker. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, I lived. Did it about that, but that's my last. Okay, that wasn't my last. Now that's my last. I don't know. Should we get out of here? What do I do to survive this? Oh, let's check our shit. I obviously had the wrong ring. Better. I don't know that this actually does us any good. I guess it did survive us a couple of times when I was full. But like maybe I just boost up my damage potential. There was really 2 times where I was very upset with the way that things... There was the one time I got stuck on one of the pillars because it didn't... You can never see that. And there's times where you get stuck on that shit and that just frustrates you. But then there was a time where I distinctly rolled to the left and it pushed me to the right, and I don't know if it was because of her character model or what the fuck just happened, but that... I don't know. I guess I should have seen that on the, I should have looked on that on the replay. Maybe I'll go try and go back to that. Hey, wait, I can do, where is it? What's the button? Do I have that anymore? What is it? It's slash marker. Dancer fight. I want to go see that later. Make a marker. Know that we need this spell. I don't know that there's anything else that's useful. Like, me getting Greatsword doesn't help, because Greatsword's too slow, it's too dangerous against her. I don't feel like Mist really helps. Maybe I just get rid of that and just limit it to 3. It's hard to tell if it's boss collision, environment collision, or some other glitch. I don't know what's going on. I didn't pick up the magic clutch ring. It doesn't do me any much good. I'm too bad at rolling for it to be useful. Every time I take damage, it would just be like agony. I don't know if this is any better. Maybe. Alright, I see you on YouTube, but I cannot acknowledge what it was. Please understand I am in a sweaty fight. Read that when I get a chance to. Mr. Wizard, welcome in. I should probably go over here. No way. Can you not do these same fucking AoE moves every fucking time that I actually have to play a wizard? Bad. I'm just bad at this fight right now, man. Why did I unlock? Why did the camera suddenly do that? Why do I fall for that? Hyper annoying. This is my own fault for the greeds. Taking too big a... Oh, there it is again. Did it again. I was so close. Did I get Carla Dark Edge with Izalith's staff? Was hella nice from what I remember. It might be risky. I thought Dark Edge, because I used Dark Edge a couple of times. It's a little, it's good because you can get behind her and get her with this. I don't know. I hear what you're saying. It's certainly a possibility. I could go get her. I went and got the key. There it is. I'm like, I know it's one of these. I have the key to go get her, and I normally do get her because I like the idea of freeing all the people. I don't like the idea of Grey Rat being locked up or Cornix either, Mr. Wizard. So that's not a... I don't know. Could be risky. Maybe I was just using Soul Spear to blast her. Maybe I was just staying away and blasting her with Soul Spear. Look around and find out. It's a little slow, but it has big rate. Yeah, it does. Yeah, we've had it before and I've got it before. I didn't have much success with it. Yeah, get around the pillars and stuff like that. When you're like hiding from her, you can like blast her from like behind a pillar and stuff. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's definitely a possibility. I'm gonna stick with what I'm comfortable with right now. I haven't practiced with Dark Edge a lot, so I've only used it in a few runs. So I'm probably gonna stick with this. But yeah, I do know she takes a little bit of dark damage too, right? we're gonna try hitting her with some soul spears. Yeah, this is good damage though. You son of a bitch. Disagree? Strongly disagree. It was definitely Soul Spear. It was definitely Soul Spear. I suddenly remembered. Soul Spear absolutely devours her. I'm like, my brain is like, I think I remember actually trying this at one point. It might have been after we had died and I was practicing, and little part of my brain was like, Soul Spear? So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah. That pretty much sums it up. All right, so we get Sneaky back in here, and oh, you know what? I actually like having this and then this. No, actually, you know what? I'm getting used to it, so let's just leave it how it was. Okay. Run continues. Thanks, I appreciate it, Mr. Wizard. For the GGs. Don't forget Twitch. We have RGG emote that is followers. Any followers of the channel can always use the Wampa GG, as Veus has done several times tonight. You don't even need to be subscribed. A win-win. I think having the extra endurance a little bit has helped in a couple of spots. That was spooky though. I thought for sure that second time we got super lucky with that second time that I warped out when she did the stab forward, especially the dark blade. I thought for sure that was gonna hit us because that has a little bit extra reach. I thought for sure we were gonna get poked and that was gonna be it. To make the rolling less scary is probably helping a little bit. Yeah, instead of running out and being able to roll and then run a little bit after the roll, right? Because the roll uses a lot of endurance and sometimes you roll and then you have 0 endurance and you can't keep like running. So wherever you stopped from the roll is where you end up for a second while you're sitting there going, kind of walking and you're just, you know. Yeah, you definitely want to be able to I can't believe I tried to sweat through using my Fair and Flash sword against her, though, when Soul Spear was just eating her up. Was it doing like 350-something points of damage, 360-something points of damage? Every single time, it was just absolutely chunking her. Don't mind me. Don't worry about this part. Running. Whew. Still got Osiros, still got some nasty fights here, so it's definitely we're not in the clear. Never mind Soul of Cinder, which is not going to be a gimme. I actually took quite a few tries to beat Soul of Cinder before. Damn it, you little shit. Stop doing 2 points of damage. I fucking hate that. I actually do hate how it does that sometimes. We're not going to fight Osiros yet. We're going to run through a large amount of Lothric Castle here to get that unlocked and to get a few more upgrades to our items before we have to deal with the dragon. So, first things first. Wait, how close is it? I think we have enough now. Maybe. One more point. I know it's slow going back 1 point. How much difference does it make? But I don't know. Oh, that was a 5,000. What do you mean 50? You talking about our intelligence score? Trying to get to 50 intelligence, King? Is that what you mean? I'm at 38 so far. We go kill this priest because it times out the pathing of this knight a little better. And as you can see, we can sneak by both of those knights with a little sneaky spell. Might as well grab these. They're worth 1,000 apiece. Even if you don't want to use them, they're not a bad option for your selling purposes. They're each worth 1,000. That's a lot. Oh, that's really annoying. At least I didn't have... neither of my potion, like, you know, I wasn't in need of healing or FP there. I got it before they hit me. So that was lucky. Can I go get Carla? Let's go get Carla. Sneak down there, we'll bust her out. I think it's 5,000 or 8,000 for her spell, so while we have some souls, we can pick that spell up. Pick up Dark Edge, I mean. The same setup will get us through this area and past the jailers. I still don't like that they trigger somehow when you're nearby them. Yeah, the ones in the Lothric Castle are pretty nasty still. They're definitely tougher than the other ones. I do 100 points of damage even with a single swing on one of the early game hollows, and I'll just melt them, right? They just die. Be down here. Okay, good. Did like the one time we ran by here and we cast Pestilent Mist as they're in the area like right here. And like by the time that we by the time we bugged out, we had killed at least one because we got a little XP from one.
Welcome, speak very little.
Yeah, let's go intelligence. Loosen that up at least till 40.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And sell off what we picked up. Enough. No matter what. Pretty sure about that.
Now, the only other that your some big that it.
It is 8,000. There you go. Isn't time for October? It's got to be good luck, right? Gotta be good luck, right? Okay, what else now? Okay, we go through there. We do that part. Bit of a sweaty part here with these, couple of these hollows that annoy me. Hopefully we don't have too much problems with them. I don't know why I pick those up every time. I sure do, though. It's the wrong spell. Where'd that one dude drop down to? Yeah, you. Piss off. Not important. We'll open that. We'll grab this. Back through here. Well, I know you're doing all the bosses because run, but Osiris is optional, right? Yes. So is Gunder. So is Champion Gunder. Yes. They are technically optional bosses. You do not need to beat them in order to beat the game. Oh, that's really dangerous. I'd almost killed us just from the curse. The curse alone almost took us out right there. How many times have I come out to this balcony looking for something that isn't there right there in that specific spot? I don't even know. Dozens? Feels like dozens. Yeah, Osiris is optional. There's a lot of optional bosses, actually. More. You know, a lot of this stuff isn't stuff we need. Scales, refined gem. This is all money. This is all sellables. Get a couple more levels. Earn, same thing. Is this an ember? Yeah. And then running out of juice, so we gotta be careful. But we do have enough to get through this. The problem would be is getting close enough to it. I don't think I would in any way entertain the idea of getting that close to that thing to try and test out that theory. I'm just going to run past these guys. I'm not going to engage these guys in any way. I don't care about that. It's not a Titanite chunk. These guys every once in a while will gang up on me and kill me, so I'm just going to ignore them. That's a pus of man, too, by the way. What they're called. Dropping it before it spawns might work with duration upgrades, but yeah, dropping afterwards would be risky as heck. Bonfire resetted, correct. I'm aware of that. I don't care because I'm not going that way again. All will be apparent. We were gonna be short. Yeah, we'd be short no matter what. We get to 40. Cool. Right, and now we want, instead of this, we want mist. I'm gonna go pee real quick before we get into this next part. I'll be right back. Thanks, Sandman. Appreciate it. Installing Linux. Decided to try something other than Windows. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Should be pretty straightforward. You may be asking yourself, why go through all this trouble? Like you're doing. Well, it doesn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense to me. Until you understand what I am trying to accomplish here. Why we do this, and that is because, again, he only triggers into his phase 2 of this fight after he has taken enough poise damage. And once again, this is a spell that is going to make life easier for us by making the boss be limited by what he can do. He doesn't even get his little butterfly friends throughout the fight, right? So it takes a while, and I'm not hitting him a lot all the time when I cast these spell castings. Right, like it's hitting him a few times here. It's not even hitting him in this one. Awkwardly enough. But this basically makes him one-dimensional. feels like cheating, but it's not. Couple dangerous spots, not too bad. Can't block the miss with that honking shield, no. That's certainly part of it, but all you gotta do is roll behind him and you get free shots on his back all day. It's not about that, it's about eliminating all the extra RNG bullshit from the little angel motherfuckers that fly around in phase 2 that are blasting you. If I can literally turn it into a ring around the fountain kind of bullshit, yeah, I'm gonna do it every time. Do I need this? I don't think so. I think we're already past the first upgrade. I don't think I need 12. I think I only need 10. Right? That's bad. Let's reset. Bad start. Oh, I didn't even activate this. It's fine. Usually I open the doors and then go and try and fight him anyways. Gotta be much closer than that. I gotta be on the stair here. That was very close. Cheat. And this is about as staying as stealthy as humanly possible so that he can't activate his next part and just disappear. There we go. We got a lot of souls. Let's go spend them before we go through this whole entire area. Is that how you spell chicanery? I don't know if I've ever seen the word. Starts teleporting, the whole thing becomes a massive pain in the ass, yeah. 48. Type it a lot on TTRPG sessions. Okay. Never seen it, I don't think, in like writing.
That's not an advocate here, all promise.
Well, very that Haken. Farewell, Ashmay the Flame. Farewell, Ashen Nutmeg.
Got at least enough for the next level up to my staff. Slab's right there too. But we're not going to go for that slab. We'll go for the one that we get at the Lothric Princess. Which we won't be far off from. Gotta do some running. Do I need mist? I'm not big on killing these guys, but you kind of do need to. Shouldn't have been like it was. Skip all these. They're nice, but they don't do anything for us on this run. Yeah. I don't think fun's the word I'd use, but I get it. Some people think this is fun. I think this is very stressful. But, you know. I get it. The classic, right? Totally get it. There's just little parts of it that are frustrating or definitely dangerous. Gotta make sure you're on your tippy toes. Nearly through. Still not, but we're almost through. Yeah, and who isn't a sucker for a good haunted library? You encounter them so often. Yeah, I agree. It's basically an everyday occurrence, but this is my favorite one of all the ones that I encounter all the time. I agree. How many hours are we at? Approaching 7? taking a long time. And we're getting to some of the tough fights. I'm gonna go try Osiris first before this. Which might end the run anyways, but... And then there's Gunder after that, and he might end the fight, although I think him we'll probably have less trouble with because of the buckler. We can just parry him, and I'm good at that. Pinky swear. So we'll go try and fight Osiris and them first, but we want to get this whole entire section here unlocked, as well as scooping up our Titanite slab. What makes the clock tower that's trying to kill you and the sewer big enough to drive a car through? Suppose we'll go grab these things while it's doing its thing. And this. Oh, we will run out here and grab this. R2SR. Classic. Holy crap. Oh. Maxed out our flasks. We're back to Osiris. All we got left, Osiris.
Overjoyed, enraptured, entranced. Are we ready? Yes. Good. In we go.
You have anonymous follows here. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You guys are enjoying yourselves here. Don't forget, if you're new, to click that follow button. No pressure. We have anonymous follows now.
Just wasn't me.
Okay, Vas. Hopefully I have good news tomorrow. Hopefully I got good news to spill tomorrow. All right. Get some good sleep. Okay. That is not what I'm trying to do. Oh man, how far back was this? So I'm watching a playthrough and seeing what I used on Osiros to beat him. This one I was using Pestilent Mist, which it's not working very well. I mean, it is, but it's very slow. And very dangerous. It does have an insane amount of magic resistance, which is probably why I was using it. I think I need to go with a combination of mist and maybe another spell, though, like the blast. Try that. Oh, we better get our spells right. Damn it, I have to piss again. Didn't I just pee like an hour ago? Less? And I forgot to do that too. Man, I'm just all over the place. Hang on. Definitely want that because he will do a lot of magic damage to us. Alright, let's see if we can sneak by this shit. I forgot to do it again! Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Why are you still on a cracker? I am bad. I forgot to do the bone shard again. What is wrong with me? Wait till this gets up there and then I'm gonna warp back and do that. Sorry, I'm nervous. We're getting close to the end. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bosses left. Getting close. Okay, we're really. I looked down and I saw that +9 to my class, and I'm just like, oh my god. Again. Goes.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid.
Nah. Oh, I missed it.
I'm a child of dragons.
Rather, he missed me.
Now, show yourself, Sorcerer. My dear little Sorcerer.
Please don't. Don't cheese me in a fucking, like, little corner area bullshit. Yeah, I knew that. That's it. Sorry, guys. God damn it. I can't fucking get this run. I just want to test and see if it's Soul Spear that I should be using on this guy. I don't think it is, because I think the 40% damage resistance is going to eat into that a lot, but I want to see if that was what I was using. Because that mist was like taking forever and not working really well, it looked like on the video, so I'm not sure what to make of that. Like, that's okay damage, but it's using a lot of mana to do.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out now.
Like when he goes turbo sweat mode like this, sometimes this is troublesome. Yeah, just sweat and just fight him with the flash sword, right? Well, unfortunately, that didn't count. Try this again Monday. Sorry, friends. I don't know what to say. Everybody over on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you all. Subscribe, like. Mean a lot. We'll be back Monday with this. We're gonna stream Sunday. We're gonna do. We're gonna start up, I think, our final playthrough of our Silent Hill 2 remake endings. We're gonna get our very last ending. We're gonna go for the Maria ending. So we're gonna start that up tomorrow. So look for that. And then Monday will be Dark Souls 3 again if you're interested in that content. So stop by again. I'll take a chance to say goodnight, YouTube, and I will see you later.